Hello everyone, welcome back to another Tomato Sauce stream. Today we're going to be playing in the Angel Cup because we have got a brand new box and everything's kind of shifted a day, I feel. Usually everything happens on Thursday. We stream on Thursday, Angel Cup's on Thursday, Quantum Rush is on Thursday, but because the box has decided to come out on a Friday, very inconsiderate Konami, everything has been bumped on one day, so we're doing everything on Friday instead. That is the plan. So, this box is actually kind of cool. There's still some little things that are a bit, like, not necessarily problematic, but a little disappointing. I still don't think Pyro has really proven itself. It's still early days, right? I mean, it's only been out, what, like 6-ish hours? So, like, it's not necessarily nail in the coffin yet, but we haven't seen much outside of Gaia really performing that great, which, you know, still early days. We could still hope. Maybe, you know, give it a week. Maybe people brew, let people cook. People will come up with something. But who do we have in chat? We have Darth Victor. Hello, Tomato. Hello, Darth Victor. Should I be worried I got an ad with a tomato as the main thing? No, that's probably fine. That's Twitch doing good work right there. We got Dr. Alex, who did subscribe for 18 months in a row. Absolute Chad. Obviously, Alex, one of my best friends, absolutely lovely guy. We have Ninjetti Ursus in the chat, Raptor Gaming. Are you actually playing the Jointech skill? The Jointech one, I think, is the one I'm the least interested in, but I do want to obviously make it at some point, try it out. We got Monosync in the chat. Everyone loves Monosync. We don't actually give Monosync shout-outs very often. Let's get a shout-out gun for Monosync, because Monosync is absolutely an incredible streamer, hosts a ton of tournaments, he casts many other tournaments, absolutely fantastic member of the community. Everyone should already be following Monosync. Come on, guys. Who else do we have here? We have Corey. Welcome on in, Corey. Time for Gaia Heroes. Well, I have built a Gaia Hero deck, and that is what we are going to be playing in the Angel Cup, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how... Well, let's be honest, it's Angel Cup, right? We're going to play one round, we're going to get knocked out, and then we'll just commentate the rest. That's generally our Angel Cup experience in, like, the last couple months, so we'll see what happens there. We got a human Portuguese dub fan. Hello. We got Grand Harrier with the first. No, I'm first Madge. Hello, Gossamigo. Why does Tomato hate Pyro? So I don't dislike Pyro. I just don't think it's very good. That is the issue. The problem is, for some decks, it basically is going to come down to, like, does the skill fix the problem the deck has? If it doesn't, the deck's just going to be kind of mid. Like, it'll probably be fine, but it's not going to be, like, really strong. That's kind of how I look at it. I would really like Pyro to be really good, because I really like a lot of the Pyro cards, but again, they just don't have any way to beat set 3 pass, and that's always going to come back to bite them. They don't have a way to boost their attack to, like, ridiculous numbers. They don't have a way to reduce their opponent's attack by ridiculous numbers. So they just feel too fair, right? You've got dragons and psychics you have to compare everything to, and dragons can attack you directly for 3,000. They can reduce your whole board by 15, which, you know, arguably, Salamander can do that if your opponent has 15 monsters in their graveyard. It's not quite the same, but, you know, it's possible. It feels like even Dark Galaxy got the exact skill they needed. A skill that fills the graveyard, gives them a plus, and gives them the piercing. And then they went, all right, we're going to give Pyro a skill that fills the graveyard, gives them the consistency, kind of. Only gets you back the bosses, but that's fine. And then doesn't give you the piercing. And it's like, okay, so you've given us a fundamentally just worse skill. It just feels bad. It just feels very bad. It just feels very, very bad. Tomato, you playing Angel Cup? Yes, we are, Toti. We're going to play in the Angel Cup. We're going to see how things go. We're putting it knocked out in the first round, and we will go from there. Hello, Dwan. Hello. Let's jump over to here quick. Isn't the easiest way to see these. Let me throw this up briefly. So we got Giorfio, we got, this is Ika Flower, which is Squid. A very prominent member of the Japanese community. Obviously me. This is Now, but there's like a couple of different Nows. This is one of the Nows. This is Jasper. Everyone knows Jasper. He plays in a lot of the tournaments over here. I think this is Weiner. I think this is the World's competitor. We've got Ursus. Happy Danny's a very popular name. We got Ra. I cannot remember this guy's name, but he is a streamer that also has performed very well in Angel Cup before, but I cannot remember his English name. I mean, I suppose I could just try and like translate this to English, right? Slime. I don't know if his name is usually Slime or Ashura, but... And then obviously Hikari and Duan are also signed up. I barely made it! I don't even know what my cards do yet. Perfect! Perfect. We don't need actual information. Alright, let's see if the brackets have been posted yet, because it is 12 o'clock. So the brackets may have been posted. We'll hit refresh on that. We'll jump back over here for a sec. Let's see what is exactly happening. Are we good to start? It looks like we are, and we are against K-Pappy, or Cappy even. I don't necessarily recognize Cappy's name, but if we beat him, we will be against Ra. So, we'll go ahead and sort out the room whilst it's all hidden. Send him a nice message. Send him a lovely, heartfelt message. He has seen that we have a room up, and now we've just played the waiting game. So, I suppose we will get rid of this for now. And then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Tomato, if you're not playing Sea Serpents, I'm going to be upset. You're going to be upset, my friend. Okay, we've got 2 different messages. This is quite rare. Let's see what our opponent is saying to us. I look forward to competing with you. Thank you for the room. Aww. That's another thing that JP players always do. They always say thank you for making the room. Which is like, so... Like, you don't need to say thank you for making the room, right? But they do anyway, because they're all just such lovely people. Mind you, over here, right, over in the West, it's more like, join my room. No, join my room. Like, we get that kind of argument, and it's like, uh-huh. Hello, Sakadetsu. Welcome on in. Good luck on the tournament. So, we're in a pretty okay position, where even if we lose, it doesn't matter too much, because we'll just cast the rest of it anyway, and we'll still get to, like, see the games. So, like, I'm not too worried about it. But we will see what happens here. So, the downside is that the Dragon deck is still really, really good. So, it's a little bit awkward to play against still, because we still just need, like, very specific back row to, like, not just die to this. Oh, we're hard polying. What are we making here? Or is this just going to be like... Yeah, just turn 1. Mirror Gear start. Well, I have to answer this, right? I have to try. I think if I just do nothing, I probably just die. That's not an ideal draw, but you never know. Maybe it will be. Right. We go Essel. We really need to get a load of monsters into our graveyard here. Unfortunately, that's not quite what we were after. So I can get this, which will let me use the skill. Which gets me everything I need to make a fusion. So we'll go ahead and grab this. Then we can go... use this. I don't need that engrave. I do want you engrave. We'll gain this attack. And then how much... more aggressive do we want to go? It depends if his back row is anything. Because I could add, make the fusion, swing over that, get in for 4,000. 5,000, 6,000. Okay, we will do this. So he's currently in the grave, so I need you. Then I will go ahead and activate Starry Start. We'll put this back. We'll get out Avian. We're going to go ahead and activate Polly. We will combine Burstinatrix and Avian together to form the Burst Wingman. Activate Burst Wingman's effect. Pop his back row. I needed the monster. I needed one monster in the graveyard. Oh, that's disappointing. Because effectively we're 1800 shy. If we had milled a monster, he was dead. We just needed a monster. One monster and he was dead. Now, we're at the mercy of him not finding a dragon boss. If he has... And he left a card in hand, so we must have one. So we're probably dead, but we'll have to see. Your opponent is Kohaku? Okay. I don't recognize the name Kohaku. Hello, Atlas. Welcome, welcome. We're probably dead here. We're probably dead. It's so disappointing that this whole game came down to, did we mill an extra monster? And we milled the fusion, which is such a shame. We were literally one monster away from just straight up game. And our back row's nothing, so yeah. Has he already used the skill? He has. Yeah. The game is over. We are already dead. We'll just go next. Let's not sit here and twiddle our thumbs. I mean, it's a shame. It is a shame. Because, again, at any point... Because there were several opportunities for us to mill an extra monster and we just didn't hit it. I think we did get a little bit unlucky there. Like, statistically, we should have milled the fourth monster. Yes, Sakadetsu. The boost lasts until your opponent's... the end of your opponent's next turn. I don't really want to sit on this. I guess we're going to go for this anyway. Is there a reason to go for that? Probably not. We'll probably just tribute set this, right? Because like I could dump a normal into the graveyard. Do I need a normal into the graveyard? I shouldn't do. Alright, I think we're just going to do this. And we'll see where this goes. It's so... I'm still, like, mildly irritated about the last game. We had exact lethal with just one more monster. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Looks like you're on the feature. Probably, but... Unfortunately, we're playing against the smelly best deck from last format. Which is, like, really boring. I saw Gaia OTKing dragons on turn 2. I mean, we would have OTK dragons on turn 2 just now, but we didn't mill the extra monster, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, so we're going to take a chunk of damage here. This is the issue, is if he draws this well and keeps forcing these fusions out really early without using the skill, like, I can't not respond. So I feel like I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. And the game is over. That is us done with the Angel Cup, everyone. Yep. What a piss take. What a piss take. That is actual just so cringe. Thank you for the games. We must be courteous to our opponent. What did he say? He said something. He said, thank you for the match. Ugh. Oh, that's so... I think maybe you're on too many TSAs. So, first off, you're wrong. Second off, I'll explain why. If your opponent gets out a maximum monster, you have no way to deal with it. And this actually came up twice today whilst I was playing on ladder, when my opponent just made a big max and we literally could not deal with it. And maybe cut a fusion too. I also think that's incorrect because you need to hit a certain critical mass of fusions because you need to actually summon your guys. If you don't, you're just trying to sack, right? So it's literally, do you play the high roll sack version where if you just get lucky it all works out? Or do you play like the consistent version that actually generally gets the game plan going, right? That's basically like the trade-off there. I do stand by my ratios. I think they are actually better, personally. I think we just got very, very unlucky, which is it's going to happen, right? No matter how you play Rush, sometimes the game will just end randomly. There's nothing you can do about it. Which is a shame. It is a shame. Again, there's nothing we could do about that. We just drew really badly in game 2, and game 1 we just didn't mill the 4th monster. If we had milled the 4th monster in game 1, that was a pretty easy, you know, OTK on turn 2. And then again, game 2 we just hard bricked. Like, what do? You can't do anything about that. We just cannot do anything about that. It is what it is. All right. Well, now we wait for the next game to start, I suppose. Maybe just stick with pure hero or pure Gaia. So we've played a decent amount of this on ladder today, and it's gone really well. The deck is genuinely really strong. It is genuinely really, really strong. I've only just got here. Did you get a point battle for speedrunning Rush tournaments? A personal best. Apparently. I mean, it's one of those things. No matter how good you are at Rush, no matter how good your deck is, you still can always just hard brick. You can always just hard brick. That's just how the game works. And my box already ass blasted me over. Yet again, I had full roll on the second box because the Salamander was in the literal last pack. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Gaia won today's point battle. Second was Dragons. The only deck I've actually struggled against on ladder is Dragons. Every other deck is like free. Like, the Gaia hero deck seems really, really good. Again, if you don't just hard brick, right? I mean, as you saw, we almost killed our opponent on turn 2, and if we didn't get really, really unlucky, we would have killed him, right? Can we see the deck list? Yeah, we can see the deck list quick while I wait for this game to start. So this is the list we are currently playing. Again, I really do like this version of the deck. It is generally quite consistent. It has been really consistent in testing so far. Now, we are playing the Talisman Accelerate 3 because it's really good for actually closing games, as well as it is a necessity to deal with some just big things that otherwise you just can't get over. Now, in some situations, you can just make either of the fusion and get over 3,000 because the skill will also give an extra 600 attack, which is quite good. I don't know if this is going to be the finalized build, but I do like these ratios at the moment. The big thing here is Star Restart is really, really strong, but you don't really want to use Star Restart unless you've got fusion in the graveyard already, which kind of puts it into a weird like situation where you need to make sure you see fusion. A fusion is unsearchable in this like build, right? The skill doesn't search fusion. Like the skill searches Poly, which is great, and Poly is actually one of the key combo pieces to just end games out of nowhere. But you still need everything else. It looks like the tournament has not continued yet, or at least we haven't. Oh, here we go. We're into another game. All right, let's see who is playing here. I recognize these names, but I could not tell you who they are off the top of my head. Let's have a look. We translate this to English. Is this Dekoboko? I don't think that's Dekoboko. No Gaia Pure. I assume that's Pure. I mean, I think Gaia Pure is going to be fine as well. I think Gaia Pure will be worse than Hero Gaia, most likely. Again, it's still early days. It's still early days. Yes, this is Dekoboko versus Monocola. I don't know if I know who Monocola is, but Dekoboko is quite a prominent player. And it looks like they are both playing new decks and, you know, not the best predicted two decks as well. Yo, Sea Serpents, they're cooking. Yeah, Sea Serpents versus Pyro. So this is going to be like a much like lower power level game, you would expect. Because obviously no one's playing like any deck that's predicted to be a high meta deck. So we'll see what happens here. It's one of those weird things where it's really hard to gauge. Like, this is a fun game to watch because it's 2 new decks. But it's really hard to gauge, like, what is good out of this. Because it's like, oh, you know, a deck that we think is going to be kind of beat a deck that's we think is going to be kind of So it's like, do we learn anything from this, I suppose, is the takeaway. Okay, we can use the Chemicalized Salamander's effect, put 3 cards back, reduce the attack of all the opponent's monsters. See, this in itself, like, really does show why this deck is looking to be a bit like, because both of these decks want to play a grind game. They're both reasonably okay at playing a grind game. But the rest of the meta, or the best 2 decks in the meta, arguably the best 3 or 4 decks in the meta, want to close the game very, very quickly. They want to completely, like, blow you out, OTK you, at the very least kill you over the course of, like, 2 turns. So a deck that just kind of wants to get in a scrap and grind with your opponent is always going to be at a disadvantage. As we can see, if those 2 decks weren't in the game and you had these 2 decks just playing against each other, it's quite a good back and forth scrappy game. Like, there's a decent amount of grind going on, which is really, really interesting. That's the kind of game that we really want to be watching. But the elephant in the room is dragons and psychics are still around. Which is, it's kind of bittersweet, right? Because it's sweet because we got new decks. New decks really cool. Gaia looks really, really fun. Heroes didn't get many new tools, but what's there does seem really, really cool. You can also merge the 2 and make, like, Hero Gaia. That's pretty cool. I've seen people experimenting with, like, Hero Metarian and Gaia Metarian. Okay, there's some really cool stuff going on. Then there's the Pyro deck. There's the Sea Serpents. Both, like, cool decks in premise. Maybe a little bit underpowered because they don't have, like, the means to beat set 3. But there's something there, right? But you got all this cool stuff going on. And realistically, none of it can really beat up dragons that well. Like, maybe Gaia, like, can kind of play with the big boys, but, like, nothing from the actual box seems to be that powerful, which is very disappointing. It's really funny seeing Pyro getting through my 3100 Burst Wingman. Yeah, Burst Wingman is just a really cool card. Like, I genuinely really, really like Burst Wingman. It's one of the reasons I wanted to play the Hero Gaia list anyway, because it's just like, it's cool, right? I like heroes. I like Gaia. I like both of those in Rush. I like both of their Rush exclusive cards. I think they're both really, really cool. Hello, Tomato. I just cogged with Gaia Hero after a long day. Hope you have a nice stream. Hello, Monosync. I assume that means you're going to go to bed? Because I don't know what time it is for you at the moment, Monosync. It's got to be weird o'clock, though. But congratulations on hitting Cog, my friend. Okay, so this is, I believe, Weiner versus... I don't recognize his opponent's name. We'll have to find it. This is Malro. Oh, this is Malro. Okay. This is Weiner versus Malro. It's 8 PM right now, but yeah, I do need to rest. Well, rest well, young soldier. If you like Hero, I have a speed deck for you. I don't like that hero. It's one of those things where my favorite hero deck in TCG was always, like, Edison heroes. It was like the, like, Hero Beat or, Little City were, like, the decks that I really liked. And in terms of, like, aesthetic, I've always liked the, like, early pre-Neospatium, pre-Neo stuff. So I like, you know, Avian, Flame Wingman, Thunder Giant, Sparkman, Clayman, like that kind of era of fusion monsters for the Elemental Heroes. So anything that isn't that, I'm kind of like, eh. But Burst Wingman feels like a retrain of the old stuff, and I love that sort of thing. Especially when it's like Rush exclusive, like it makes it even more just exciting. I also hit Cog today with dragons. Haven't cogged in ages. Well, congratulations, Akuda. I still haven't actually cogged yet. So once this tournament is over, we will be just jumping back on the ladder and seeing if we can cog. I'm not really necessarily expecting to cog, and I'm not too worried if we don't cog, but I want to just play on the ladder, right? And we haven't cogged yet, so we're just going to see how that goes. Okay, so Gaia, the battle ruler, goes for a direct attack to try and end the game, but negate attack will stop that. So this is looking like... I mean, it's going to come down to this back row. If the back row are live, then Psychic might be about to lose, because Does it matter too much? So one of the big issues with the Gaia deck is that you only get one copy of Battle Ruler, or whatever his new name is, like Conqueror of Champions, I think it's called. Which, again, for balancing reasons, I kind of get, but it does mean you only get one chance at a direct attack. So if you want to reuse it, you have to put it back into your deck by using something like Talismanic Sealer. That's nice. Gaia deck is very cooking friendly, and it's free. Yes. The fact that Gaia is free and is actually decent is really, really cool. Yeah, and there's a lot of different things you could do with it. The skill isn't super restrictive. It basically just restricts what boss monsters you can use. So like here, for example, this guy is playing Babysitter Goat. Now, why do we think he's playing Babysitter Goat? Right? You know, his skill doesn't say he's not allowed to. If he's not playing 3 limit 3s, bro can just play the trap card. Maybe that's going to be the way to do this going forward, because you don't necessarily need 3-star restart. And there it is. There is our King's Majesty. Now, we will still lose our monster. We are still going to have our entire board cleared, but we have survived the turn. We still have a back row left in place as well. Let's see what can come of this. Now, again, we're always going to be rooting for the new decks. So right now, we're really rooting for this pure Gaia list. Let's hope that he has something. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I believe. Come on, Gaia player. This is Mauro. I don't know how exactly to pronounce it. It's Moro or Mauro, but... Okay, so we are playing the Archfiend Summoning Flute, which is going to bring back the Gaia. Very interesting choice, actually, since that can bring back any leveled normal monster, which is pretty cool. I've seen some people playing with Necroman, and Necroman is better because it gets you a plus, but Archfiend is better because it can get back any level. I know, right? I have an idea for 0-gem version as well with Hero or Warrior Dragon pack, but I see skill allow me to even use insects for draw/discard stuff. It'd be interesting to see if you can make something with insects work. I can't imagine the insect stuff being great. Just because, like, you're going to hit a critical mass of high-level monsters, right? So it's like, do you just use the low-level stuff? Then if you're just using the low-level stuff, are you just using, like, what the back row hate in, like, Caterpillar for, like, filtering? And then it's like, Alright, well, Psychics have a similar issue to a lot of other decks in the meta. Oh, no! No! Gaia Bro! Gaia Bro, no! That's very disappointing. I really want to see how many decks make it to the top echelons, right? Because, right, what we're expecting, like, what would be, like, the most expected outcome is we just see, like, a bunch of dragons and Psychic hit the top 4, for example, right? But we don't know how many people are actually playing those decks, right? There might just be 1 or 2 dragon players in the tournament. At which point, that would skew the results, but would give us an interesting finals, right? Gaia Bros, no. I don't know why anyone would play Upstart when the game already gives Pog for free. The only reason to play Upstart Goblins, Aki Boys, is to trigger the effect of specific monsters that need you to have Upstart Goblin in the graveyard. Most of the time, almost 100% of the time, it is not worth using those cards because they're kind of bad and they're all dinosaurs, which is not great. So, the other thing is, Upstart released originally before Pot of Greed, if I recall correctly. So, you didn't have to make that choice. I think Pot of Greed and Graceful released at a similar time. I'd have to go back and check. But I remember, I think the first time they both debuted in the anime was in the finals of the Sevens tournament arc. And it was Yuga versus Luke, and Luke had Pot of Greed and Yuga had Graceful Charity. But, historically, Graceful Charity has been the better of the 2 cards in the OCG. Flute Summoning is back. A high level is nice for Veteran Gaia. Yes, 100% Ursus. Holy Insect Cooking. Low level stuff for debuff and spell for Unbrick my hand because I can play Curse of Dragon and Gaia for my high levels. Nice, nice. 8-gem Cooking. Psychic feels washed, not gonna lie. Psychic is still very strong. I'm not gonna bring it up right now, just because there's no reason to, right? or because we're watching a tournament game. But there is a sudden uptick recently in Psychic tournament wins. So, literally, going into this format, before we went into this, we had 12 Dragon Fusion tournament wins to 11 Psychic Fusion tournament wins. So the deck is still doing really, really well. The very last 2 tournaments that we had for Rush were won by Psychic decks. So Psychic is still performing. It's still really, really good. Upstarts a special card for Dino deck. Exactly. Hello, RPG Prince. Welcome, welcome on in. Must be happy about the free structure from what I hear. It's good so people no longer have an excuse saying they don't have a good Rush deck. Yes. That being said, they did stick one of the arguably key component cards in the box. So you probably want to still go in the box. So it's like what they did in Speed, where they went, here's a hero structure deck, and then we're going to put emergency call in a box as a UR. And it's like, you're kind of defeating the purpose now. You're saying, okay, here's 95% of the deck. If you want the other 5%, go and spend a load of gems. It's like, could you just not? Could you just have it in one good place? A guy will swarm the ladder probably. That's what I thought was going to happen, Ursus. I went on the ladder for a few games today. Like, we were doing just a little bit of testing, seeing how the ratios worked out. And we found a ratio that we thought worked okay. The issue was that we kept playing against dragons. So it would be, whenever we played against a dragon, it would be kind of a 50-50 if we won. And then if we went against anything other than dragons, it was just win, 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 win. So, to be fair, we did lose to a worm and a... No, it was 2 worm. We lost to 2 worm players because they just got out the max, like turn 1 or 2, and we just couldn't do anything. No, Gaia, bro! Alright, that unfortunately is going to be another Gaia knocked out of the tournament. Oh, right, there might be plenty more. Oh no, I've just seen the... Right, let's jump back. We'll go come over here quick and we can actually have a look at who's in. Let's... Right, so Ursus got taken out by Ica. Ursus, what were you playing? We need to know. And also, what was Squid playing as well? I need to know. It's very important for me. Dwan hasn't played yet. He's going to be against Happy Danny. Jasper lost. Jasper lost? The JP bros, they're taking everyone out. Giorfio lost. We didn't even notice that. Giorfio, no. All right, let's hit a quick refresh on this and see what's going on. Hikari looks like she won. We'll have a look in a sec. Okay, so this should now update with the correct scores. Any minute now. Oh no, it's because it's done that. We're not going back. Is that not a thing? There we go. We have to click the button. Okay, so we have Hikari did win her match. It's not, unfortunately, still not showing the scores correctly. Other than that, it looks like just all of the Western bros are getting knocked out, which is big sad. We're still waiting for the next game to start up while we wait for that. Hikari win, yes. There is still Gaia. I believe Hikari is playing the Gaia Metarian deck, I think. So we'll have to see what actually happens there. Hopefully it does quite well, but we'll see. We'll see. We just want to see more new decks. That's what we're looking for. We just want more new decks. We want to see how they all perform. Because, again, we've already... So that means our top 8 already has a Psychic in it. We already know there is a Psychic in top 8. Which is, like, that's not inherently a bad thing. But, like, we would kind of like to see some new stuff, right? Let's see what happens. We'll have to wait until Apaki chooses another game to watch. But I'm sure one will crop up in a minute. Tomato, what's your initial impression on Sea Serpents? I have seen Sea Serpents play one game, and they won. So that's something, I guess. I don't have a particularly strong opinion on them. Just because, again, they don't have the tools I think they need to really thrive. We have just had another player make it into top 8. We have no idea what they're on. They beat Slime and they beat Help Me. So we'll see where that goes. Hopefully we'll get to spectate that in a minute. Who are we watching now? This is... So this is Ica at the top versus... Who is at the bottom? Who is this at the bottom? Lyron. I don't know who Lyron is. So at the top, we have the player that beat Ursus. And at the bottom, we have a guy that hasn't played yet, whose name doesn't look familiar to me. And it looks like it's going to be Psychic versus Hero. This is probably pure Hero, considering they are playing the new Rising Hero. We're going to activate Argent's effect, reveal the Burst Wingman, start revealing the top card of the deck. And we hit nothing. That is a little bit unfortunate. Gaia Hero is so fun. Yeah, that's exactly what I think as well, Ari. Gaia Hero is just, it's so much fun. We're going to summon out a couple of our heroes, fuse them together into the Burst Wingman. Activate Burst Wingman effect. We're going to pop a back row. Rising Hero again. Let's see what we get. Okay. Where do we go with this, though? We have kind of clogged up our board a bit. And we're activating... Interesting that we use the back row hate after. I guess... It probably doesn't matter. But, you know, we could have guaranteed Argent's effect comes off. But maybe we needed to find the other one that wasn't in there. And we get the win anyway. So here we have pure heroes taking the win. And I believe that is 2-1. So I believe that is a hero player knocking out a psychic player. I'll have to wait for confirmation, but I'm pretty sure that was game 3. Yeah, so there we go. A hero player just knocked out psychic. Now, do you play Monster Calling in Gaia Hero? So I personally don't. I found that it hasn't been live a ton of the time yet. But again, it's still early days. We'll have to see where it goes in the future. Oh, this is a top 8 game. This is a top 8 game, everyone. Let's see what happens. So this is going to be Ra versus Saulus. I don't recognize the name Saulus, but I'm pretty sure I recognize his icon. Let me have a look. But so yeah, it's Ra at the bottom. Ra is he plays in Rushdoor Coliseum. He's had a couple of top 100 finishes. No, I don't recognize the icon. And he is typically a Cyburst one-trick. But it looks like he is not going to be on Cyburst today. I assume this is going to be some sort of Gaia versus Gaia match. Since they are both playing Maddox and they are both on Archive skills. So we are going to activate the effect of our card, which has just -1 dust. But we do have the Essel. Essel will be able to bring back the Veteran Gaia, or what is it? What's his new name? Battle Tested. Also love that most people are using Manabu because they just want him leveled. Rob. I mean, yeah, there's no reason not to if you're going to play an Archive skill, right? So we're going to summon out a second Battle Tested Gaia. We are also on the Swift. I have seen some players on Swift. I still don't know how I feel about Swift. The only negative with Swift is it creates issues when it comes to things like... would you rather play other Limit 3s, right? Because that means you're not playing 3 Starry Start. You're not playing 3 Secret Order. You're not playing 3 Ghost Cyclone. Like, there are just a lot of Limit 3 cards that are pretty good. Hello, Max. Welcome on in. I've decided just to get Legend 1 in speed. Konami has really missed the mark with the ban list. Clearly, the new box is making money. I mean, that would make sense, right? I'm cog in speed. Nice. With post-banned list salad. Nice. Okay, so this could be pure heroes based on the fact they're playing Shitotsu. Here comes down Shitotsu. The question is, there's not really a lot to do with this Shitotsu right now. We're going to bring back Shitotsu. So do we just need bodies? Looks like we just need bodies. Okay, so it is Hero Gaia. Okay, Shitotsu and Hero Gaia. Let's see where this goes. Let's see where this goes. Again, both of these decks have made top 8. So boost the attack up, which means we are going to lose that attack boost if we do fuse it, which means it will not be able to clear over the two 2600 attack monsters. Also currently playing Rush because it's pretty generous for the Gaia structure. Yes, 100%, 100%. So you can cog in Rush with the new Rush deck, or do you need the new box cards? You can cog with just the new stuff, or just the Rush deck. Is it going to be super easy? Probably not, but yeah, you can totally cog with it. You can cog with the Event Loner deck. Again, technically you can. Getting that 5 in a row with that Loner deck, though, is not going to be easy. Especially since there's, like, dragons running around the ladder everywhere. I would feel more confident saying you could get to cog before the reset if we had more than just today to do it, right? The issue is we have one day, so you might have to grind it for several hours. Because, again, getting those 5 in a row is a bit of a pain. And there we have Gaia Hero taking out Gaia. So maybe Gaia Hero is showing that it's outperforming. Let's see what happens. Alright. Let's see if they can get the repeat or not. Gaia Hero best variant? I mean, that's my initial opinion as well, Ari. I think you are spot on. But we've been wrong before, right? After a couple days, after a couple tournaments, sometimes some new builds do just come up that do end up being stronger. So I kind of want to hold my tongue on like 100% saying it is definitely the best version. But I feel quite strongly that it is. I remember the last Loner event, they just had fully built Light Galaxy. Yes, I mean, I think it was like a couple of cards off of being like the ideal build, but yeah, basically, like fundamentally. Flame Wingman for lethal. I actually find it difficult to fit Flame Wingman into the deck, because there's been a couple of occasions where I've needed to summon 3 Blaze Wingmans, or Burst Wingmans. And then it's like, well, I don't want to get rid of any of the Gaia fusions, because I'm really only playing 2 of the Piercer and 1 of the Battle Ruler, or Conqueror of Champions. I'm playing pure Gaia for now. Biggest incorrect impression I've made in the history of Duel Links Rush, thinking Psychic Fusion would be mid. I think a lot of people shared that opinion though, Ari. I think a lot of people will sit there and go like, no, I always knew that Psychic Fusion was going to be the best deck. And it's like, yeah, with the power of hindsight, no one was making that claim really prior to it coming out. And I think it's, again, because the skill looked too fair compared to the other ones. That was the big, like, controversy, right? Right, here comes Conqueror of Champions. Activate its effect. We'll be putting a card back into our deck. We'll pop. Interesting we put back Gaia the Fierce Knight. Why do we want the vanilla back in our deck? Unless we just want to dump it again immediately. We can activate the effect of our battle-tested Gaia, put back Curse of Dragon. We might just not have very many monsters in the graveyard. We'll summon out the Piercing Swift Gaia. We'll then activate our new spell card, discard to draw, and then we can special summon a monster back, which is going to be the other Gaia. I mean, maybe our graveyard is just nothing but high-level normal monsters. So this is going to get us a free draw because we have no cards in our hand, and we are also playing the Secret Order. We get that piercing attack in, and it looks like Pure Gaia is going to bite back. So now we're at 1 apiece with Pure Gaia and Gaia Heroes. Let's see what happens in Game 3. Do you have to have a level 5 higher on the field to activate the skill? Yes. You have the in-game in Japanese. This is a stream. This is someone else's stream, which is also why the aspect ratio is weird. So this is the Angel Cup, which is being hosted by Apaki and run by Moki Moki. So we don't have permission to use the Tonimel, but we do have permission to restream his stream. Watching Tawny stream. I'm surprised I won a game, even though I didn't really have time to build my deck. Well, I did have time to build my deck, Dwan, and I got absolutely destroyed, so... So does that mean you are in top 8 already? Oh, no. Okay, yeah. You won a game. You lost the match. I see. That's a shame. Because now that means everyone's hopes and dreams are with Hikari. So we've got to really hope that Hikari is able to pull something out here. Okay, so once again, we have our Pure Gaia player Ra on the bottom. And we have Saulus at the top playing the Hero Gaia. And it looks like things aren't going too well for Saulus. We did lose the coin flip, which is quite bad because we have so many less. I mean, just look at the number of cards on the field, right? It's 5 cards on Saulus against literally 8 cards on the side of Ra, which is actually just kind of nutty. And now we're going to be getting some big, chunky Pierce here by the look of it. We are going to use the Swift Gaia in our hand to make the Piercing Swift Gaia. If we can get our hand empty, this will give us a free draw as well. We activate the Battle-Tested Gaia, which will send a monster to the graveyard. Now, notably, even if you don't have Curse of Dragon in your graveyard, you can still activate Battle Tested to pray that you mill your Curse of Dragon, which does work. We're going to make another Piercing Gaia. We're going to activate our spell card to discard and then bring back the Curse of Dragon. I'm guessing this is going to be a Swift Gaia, or Veteran Gaia even, or Battle Tested Gaia even. And now we can use the effect, gain Piercing, draw a card. Now we're going to make a third fusion. Who is this going to be? Third Piercer. Now this is something that you basically can't do if you're playing the hero variant, because you're just not probably going to have room to just have all 3 of these in the extra deck. But this is going to be triple Piercing. Attack, attack, and attack. If this has 600 or less defense, this could be the end. Oh, down to 400 life points. Is our Hero Gaia player going to be able to do anything? Hikari lost? No! No, all of the Western players, they're out. I mean, let's be honest, right? The Japanese players are really good, and they're really nice, so we can't be too bummed, right? That the Japanese players are going to win the Japanese tournament. All right, Shototsu comes down. We're going to bring back Argent. I assume we're going to activate Argent Effect and try and dig for something. Unless we just have... Oh, yeah, there's no point. If we don't have room or we can't make room. So it's entirely on the back row now. Now, because we have 3 monsters on the field, there might not be a good way to clear this back row. Ooh, we are playing Dragon's Inferno. Because these are dragon monsters. They are no longer warriors. Now we're going to... Right, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to be going into Conqueror of Champions to pop another back row. Oh, are we going to find the trap? Are we going to find the trap? No. And my opponent was on Gaia Metarian. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Wait, is Tonomail still blocking foreign users? No. That was only for like a day. Hello, Michael. Welcome, welcome. It was only for like 2 days after DDoS. Kind of weird that Komani would just give everyone free Gaia structure. Good job. And there it is. Pure Gaia does beat Hero Gaia. So we'll have to see what happens next. So we do know that there is a Metarian Gaia in the top 8, thanks to Dwan's info, being played by Happy Danny. We'll just note that down in case that comes up later. So who is going to be next? Who is going to be next? I guess while they find the next game, we'll go back and take a look at the standings once again. So this should update in a sec. Just give Tonomail a sec to catch up. There we go. So Hikari's game still hasn't gone through yet, but we've heard from Sakadetsu that apparently they did lose. Surprise Conqueror wasn't summoned instead of the third Swift. Well, I think it was 3 defensive monsters. Oh, but yeah, then again, if you just make Conqueror, maybe you just win on the spot because you guarantee 2600. No, you are right, Ursus. I think that would have won the game, right? All right, it's 9:40 p.m. for them, so they basically had a whole day trying the new stuff, unlike me. Yeah, I basically got like a handful of games before this event. I'm surprised the Gaia skill is this flexible. I would have thought they'd be more restraining on this deck. Yeah. Hello, the Ed Penguin. Welcome on in, my friend. Yeah, there it is. Hikari did lose 2-1, which is a shame. What was Hikari's opponent on? Were you watching the game, Sakadetsu? Do you know what the opponent was playing? I don't know if Sakura's still about, but if they are, I'd really like to know what they were playing. Otherwise, worst case scenario, I'll go look at Hikaru's VOD later. Using King's Majesty is good there for sure. Yeah, I do think King's Majesty is a really interesting tech to play in this deck. It's just like, it's a little bit awkward, right? Because you need to effectively make room for a bunch of limit 3s. And I think some builds are going to be all in on Starry Start. Some builds are going to be all in on Secret Order. Because the skill does kind of guarantee that they're both going to be live, right? But King's Majesty is a really good trap, especially with dragons running around. Like, dragons are so strong, so having a way to deal with that is really, really important. I don't know if you could fit that engine, though, in Gaia Hero, just because Gaia Hero is so crammed with stuff. Okay, it looks like the next game is about to begin. Who are these players? Who do we have here? This is going to be on the bottom. Well, I don't know if this will be top or bottom, but this is going to be the player that beat Hikari versus the player that beat Dekoboko. So this should be Psychic. No, not Psychic. What was... Oh, this is the Sea Serpent? So this is going to be Sea Serpent versus whatever Hikari lost to. So Sea Serpent should be at the bottom, if I recall correctly. Now, this is a little bit cheating, but Sea Serpent has now made top 8 because they managed to beat one Pyro player. So, unfortunately, sometimes that's just the nature of the beast in a knockout tournament. But yeah, a Sea Serpent has already made it to top 8. And it looks like it's going to be Gaia, some form of Gaia. Have the Gaia builds all been using the Dragon back row hate or Avian spell tactics? I've seen about 50-50 so far, Ursus. Some of them are preferring one, some are preferring the other. Like, I couldn't tell you there was a definitive one, like, this is definitely being played over the other one. Sea Serpent, best deck. Well, arguably, it's now playing against a possible real deck. So we'll get to see how good it is in a real game, rather than it just playing against another kind of meme deck. Right, so Harvey's going to come down. And this is what we've been seeing from the Pure Gaia. They are allowed to play pretty much any of these good low levels. They just play the generic good stuff. We are going to see the Vanishing Torrent, I believe it's called, which is the pop a back row if you have a Sea Serpent. We're going to be summoning out the Fortitude Dragon. We're going to be tributing 2. We're summoning out the regular Gaia. So we're just Vanilla Beats is the name of the game. We'll activate Secret Order. This will let us bring back the Gaia from the graveyard. So this is 3,000 damage, which is not bad. Yeah, it's just half of the Sea Serpent player's life. Let's see what happens here. I see. I used 0, only pop back row with Gaia and Hero. I think that's something that the Hero deck gets to do because you have 2 different boss monsters that can pop back row, so you don't necessarily need the back row hate. Would you look at that? It's the Dolphin! Dolphin Plus! Dolphin Plus! Hello, Hikari and Raiders. Welcome, welcome on in. We're spectating the tournament that you were just playing in anyway. But you did better than us, Hikari. You did better than we did. We got absolutely blasted out of this tournament, which was a bit of a shame. Duelix Alpha's also here. Hello, hello. I'm at a bit of a loss. I want to shout out everyone because, like, all right. I think, all right, it's only fair. It's only fair that I shout out Hikari because she did raid. But I would really like to also shout out Duelix Alpha because Duelix Alpha is an absolutely fantastic streamer who, unfortunately, Duelix Alpha keeps streaming at times that are not convenient for me. So if you could stream not at Australian times and good European times, that would be great. But I hope everyone's having a great time. I hope you had a great time watching Hikari's stream. You've joined us watching Sea Serpents versus the player that knocked Hikari out of the tournament. So, just wake up earlier. I try, Alpha, but I have stuff to do in the mornings, unfortunately. I do catch your streams on occasion, but it's like, it's not as consistent as I would like. Which is like, they're really down, like, they're really sad. But there's some streamers that I really like, and I really like watching their streams, and Alpha is one of them. So, again, even though I haven't officially given a shout out, this is my audible Everyone should be following Duel Links Alpha. Absolutely fantastic streamer. Right. Conqueror of Champions comes down. We are going to pop Combustion Crisis. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is a good tech for Gaia specifically. So if you think Gaia is going to be doing well, then it does make sense. It's not as good against dragons, but can be good against dragons. So, like, I get the logic. I think it might be a bit all-in, unless you're fully expecting to be against just a bunch of guys. Let me just change your name to Gotosaurs. Could you imagine? Or what about Tomato Goat? Nah, that's probably not as good. I haven't thought about this. Hold up, I don't see Combustion Crisis ever, but that don't look bad. I mean, it's entirely meta dependent, right? If the meta is going to have a bunch of level 7s in it, it's kind of good, right? Now, a lot of the new decks do have a lot of level 7s in them, but I think it was the Pyro and Sea Serpent have a lot of level 8s. I mean, as we can see, we have Branginus on the field is a level 8, but Cachalot's a level 7. But on the field in our opponent, we got the two Gaia fusions, and they're both level 7, just sat there. Tamagoat. Tamagoat. That's almost like the Tamabot as well. It doesn't work against hybrid Gaia variants since Metarians are 9 and heroes are 6. Hehe. Exactly. Even if not all the new decks are quote-unquote meta, it's still really fun to see a bunch of playable decks around. And even with Gaia, many possible builds. Yes. It's just one of those things where I feel like the best decks at the moment in Rush are so much better than everything else, except maybe Gaia, which actually does look like it has legs, that it feels like the new decks other than Gaia just don't have a chance. And I think that's just really sad, because that means naturally they will just start disappearing from, like, ladder if they ever show up in the first place. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Go Tomatosaurs. I like it. Salamander, Whale, Gaia. That sounds about right. Just play Vritristar and Gaia like the goats and you're good against dragons. The problem is, high dragons exist, right? And if it's not against high dragons, then you can just use anything. What has been your favorite deck to play and see in action from the new box/gift? I mean, I think the most fun is probably the Hero Gaia deck. I think it does quite a lot. When it doesn't just like hard brick, it does potentially like so much. It's like the very first game we played in the tournament today, if we didn't get unlucky and just got a 4th monster into the graveyard, we killed our dragon opponent on turn 2, right? That is so much power. Play Beam then. If you're playing Beam, then you can just play anything, right? It's not good against dragon, it's just good against everything. My Galaxy is so bad. Yeah, I've literally not seen anyone else play the Galaxy deck yet, Hikari. I haven't run into it on ladder, I haven't seen it in the tournament, I haven't seen it on anyone's streams. You are the only Riser player that I have seen thus far. I really don't like the Chroma? What's it called? Chronicle. The Chronicle, which makes it, what is it, Sepia? Like, the Sepia Chronicle is just so, ugh. Okay, we're going to be boosting up the Swift Gaia's power. We're going to be activating Secret Order. So, this is definitely pure Gaia, then. The new hero seems great. I've personally had so much fun playing with Salamander. It's gas, and it doesn't stop. Again, the only negative for Salamander, in my opinion, is it's just too fair, right? It doesn't do quite enough. The card is still, like, fine. It's very playable. Its effect is nice. But, like, is it a 3,000 attack, double attacking, reduces your opponent's entire board by 1,500? Is it a 3,000 double attack pierce? Is it a 2,800, can give you 1,000 life points every turn and swarm the board, or reduce your opponent's entire board by 3,000? It's like, it's not a fair comparison, right? It's not a fair comparison, but that's what it has to be compared to. Because they are cowards. He hasn't even seen Galaxy, because bro, Tomato is my Galaxy, bro. Just for you, Alpha. Just for you. I call Sepia dirty Ghost Red. I think that's a fair assessment, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I appreciate people unlock Sepia. They want to use it. I just don't think it looks good. It's like noise as well. I'm really not a huge fan of noise. Well, again, I get it. You unlock it. You want to use it because it's like, I've earned this. But I think it just makes the cards look worse. But, all right, to be fair, I am a bit of a purist in that if I have physical trading card game, or physical trading cards, I will always want them in the lowest possible rarity. I actually think some of the best looking Yu-Gi-Oh cards are just commons. And that's just because you don't get any like mess. It's just a nice clean finish on the card. Now, some cards are definitely elevated by having like specific types of foiling. But for the majority, I think common actually does just look better, right? I would still take that Sepia any day. I still, after, I don't know, playing how many matches, got one single Chronicle effect for one single card in PvP, and it's noise 1. Yeah, I still don't know. Aurora is the best. I think Aurora looks really, really good on cards that don't have a lot of detail. I think if you have very, like, bold color cards that don't have, like, a ton going on in them, like, they're quite tame, I think Aurora looks really good. Like, really good. But I think the more detail and the more different colors on the card, the worse Aurora looks. Now, I personally have been loving the speed behind it. It feels super satisfying to just run things over like a stampede. I mean, yeah, 100%, 100%. Alright, so we're using the Siesta Torero to flip face down. We're going to tribute 2 to summon out the battle-tested Gaia. We're going to be activating the battle-tested Gaia, milling 1 card, and then we will be performing a fusion summon. But who are we going to go into? I believe we might have already used Conqueror, so... Oh no, we have still got Conqueror, so we are going to get out the Conqueror. Now, if we do get direct attack, we potentially just win the game. We are popping back row. Okay. We're going to activate a second Secret Order. We're going to bring back the mighty Gaia the Fierce Knight. Well, now we need our 12 to be able to clear, and we need the back row to be nothing. That is the only way we, like, deal with all of this and win the game. Oh, part of me probably would have just gone with the direct attack. 2000 defense, we get over that. We know what the monsters are. I believe we flip them both face down. It's not looking great, because now any, like a 1500 vanilla will get boosted up to 17, and that's already just 500 damage over that. Won't be lethal, but that's a lot. Right, and then yes, that's the game. Cachalot burns for 500, reduces a monster attacks over, and that is GG. So that is Sea Serpent taking a game off of Gaia. Very interesting, very interesting. Sea Serpents are so depressed if their searched Umi is popped quickly. Yeah. That's one of the weird things. I really wanted the skill to search Umi every turn and get it back from the graveyard. But for some reason, that would be too unfair to let them have infinite access to their field spell. When, like, worms get infinite access to their field spell, so I don't know why, like, Sea Serpents aren't allowed infinite access to their worst field spell. It's very strange. Slithering under the sea. Sea Serpent new meta, pause champ. I mean, you never know, Hunter. Also, welcome on in, Hunter. Alright, let's see what happens here. So, our Sea Serpent player just goes for the set 3. Gaia is going to be immediately... It looks like we're going to be getting some piercing immediately. I can't imagine we go into Conqueror here. That is actually not a bad mill either. Just because we can now get it back from the graveyard. So, like, it's not awful. The only way to get, like, double use out of it is to hard draw into it and then use it and then get it back from the graveyard. Let it search both field and then one Umi search is fine. But then you'd have to run both field spells, and one of the field spells is a pain, because getting 3 water monsters can sometimes be a bit awkward. Gaia will be tier 1.5, potentially. The skill feels like it's already pre-nerfed for the Legend Dragon, but it hasn't come out yet. But even if that comes out, like, the Levia is still not searchable. So you would have to... Right, you get out Leviathan Dragon Daedalus, right? You use its effect, you wipe the board. You attack in. Then it has to survive a whole other turn. And then you could use the skill to do that again. I don't even think that's that overpowered compared to, like, stuff you can do in the game already. Like, Dark Galaxy in the future will get a card that recycles Dark Hole. Dark Hole is better on its own. And the card that recycles Dark Hole is also really good. So it's like, does it matter if you can recycle it for Daedalus? Oh, that snipe is so big. So that is both of these games. The Gaia player has not had access to his negate attack. We are going to use the skill and search out the Umi. We'll flip up the Umi. We've also boosted the attack of our monster up to 29 base, so we'll go up to 31 with the power of Umi. We can then burn our opponent for 500, reduce the attack of his monster, which will allow our Kappa to attack over it. So we're not going to get in for a ton of damage here, but we are going to clear out all of the big threatening boys. We need Mirage Dragon. Mirage Dragon is an awkward one, though. So Mirage Dragon and, by extension, Pitch Black and sort of by extension, Jinzo create an awkward dynamic where they shut off interaction. So that in itself isn't awful, but we have skills and we have 6,000 life points. Which means anything that can shut off interaction becomes much, much better in a format where you can more consistently kill your opponent because of skills making your deck more consistent and sometimes making your deck more powerful. And obviously 2,000 less damage you have to get in compared to what the cards were like designed around. Grand Summon Levy, search Umi, nuke board. You still have 3 cards to work with. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. The thing that's actually good about Sea Serpent, though, is their vanilla stats are actually pretty crazy. Lamau, both attack and defense aren't horrible. Yes, especially the Takraminos. It has Gazelle, the King of Mythical Beast stats, so it's got 1200 defense, which is really good. Now, this Kappa Hayasobe, whatever it's called, is, you know, it's an Aqua monster, but you can play Aqua monsters in this deck. It's completely fine. What if they keep Daedalus for Yujin unlock Copian? I could not imagine Yujin being a playable character. And if he was going to be a playable character, it would be so far down the line as like, we've got all the big characters, now let's start going back and getting the minor characters. Oh, here comes the polymerization. And I don't believe this has been searched. It might have been, because didn't we mill this? And then we added it back? I'm trying to remember now. I don't remember if that was last game or not. But we will be making Conqueror of Champions. We'll be activating our spell card to discard, draw, and then bring back a Gaia or a Cursed Dragon from the graveyard. Gaia the Fierce Knight comes back. So this can clear this entire board. And we're not in danger of dying, right? It shouldn't be super likely that we just randomly die here. Now we do find out if we search the fusion or not, because this would get us to another fusion monster if we wanted it. It's lethal. 600. Oh, you're 100% correct, sis. I was not even bothering to count that. 3,200 to face, then Gaia attacks the Kappa. I mean, this is, again, it just goes to show why this card's limit 1, right? Because it's really good. I guess the only negative is that you can't play, like, Rice Terrace secure. But, like, is anyone even playing Rice Terrace at the moment? Like, it's not super good into, like... I guess it's, like, good into Gaia. Kind of, depending on the build. Brutal, but that does mean they are 1 and 1. So, Sea Serpent or Gaia, who will advance to the top 4? Now, just statistics-wise, I think I would prefer Gaia to get up there because it always feels a bit weird when... Unless Sea Serpent does end up being a competent deck that's consistently top 4ing, I don't really want it to top 4 because it just makes the stats very awkward. Gaia best deck. Wonder if Sword and Shield is worth using over Rice in Gaia. Well, Gaia can't use Rice, right? Because they have to use Battle Champion, who's limit 1. Rice will return if Gaia is meta. I mean, so the problem is, Mono, that what does Rice stop? Right, Rice stops the new spell card. I need to remember what the spell card's actually called. The discard, bring back a monster spell card. It stops that. And it stops Secret Order. And obviously some builds would be on Starry Star, so it stops those cards. But it doesn't stop, like, anything else. We don't have Veteran Cursor Dragon, or Battle-Tested Cursor Dragon, I suppose it would be called. So it won't stop that special summon from the hand. Actual Limit 1, yeah. Monster Calling, yes, Monster Calling. I can't remember what its Japanese name was, but I don't think it was Monster Calling. Alright, so we have the Granganus. We're going to burn our opponent for 900 because they do have the 3 back row. Attack Kriminos is going to clear Siesta Terraria. Then we will attack directly for 3100, which did get a slight boost because of the skill, making our base attack 2900. So the Gaia player is on 2000 life points already. Now, this does look familiar. We were in a similar position to this in our in our first or our second tournament game of today. Speaking of which, is the person that beat us, the dragon player, is he still in? No, he got beaten by Ra. That's funny. What was Ra playing? Ra was playing Gaia, right? Okay, so Gaia has also advanced to the semis, and Happy Danny is there alongside him. What was Happy Danny playing? So we have Metarian Gaia and Pure Gaia are both currently in top 4. So whoever wins this game will join them, which means we will guaranteed have 3 new decks in top 4. You can also just play past Rice with Poly on skill. True, Sea Serpent, burn for the win. How good is the Gaia deck? The Gaia deck is doing well. It has a lot of burst potential, and it has a decent amount of grind game. So, at the moment, it's looking like top 4 is going to be Metarian Gaia, Pure Gaia, whatever wins out of this, so either Pure Gaia or Sea Serpents. And then who is the last game? What was Weiner playing? Was this another Gaia player? It'll be interesting to see what happens. We'll have to spectate what happens after this. When more dragons start popping up, I want to see new deck tops then. I feel dragons still too oppressive. Well, dragons donked on us, but like barely. And then dragons got knocked out by Gaia, Pure Gaia. So I think there was, as far as I know, there's only 1 dragon player in this tournament. Which, like, again, is going to skew the stats drastically, right? But we don't know. We just don't know what everyone else was playing. Was it Hero or Pure Gaia that was in top 4 alongside Metarian Gaia? Pure Gaia. Pure Gaia. At the moment, there are no Hero Gaias. So it's looking like Pure Gaia might end up being the way, everyone. Pure Gaia. Everyone who's free to play. Gotta be licking your lips. Pure Gaia might be the new best deck. But again, saying that, there are not many dragons going around by the looks of things. Now, it could be all the dragons got knocked out early. Or it could be no one was playing dragons. Either way, there aren't many dragons sporting top 8. A dragon will come back when everyone is done with the toys. It's one of those things, though, where usually there will still be a decently dedicated few that will still just keep bringing the old meta decks. So, like, maybe that's less common in the Japanese community, but I think when we get to Quantums, there will probably be a decent chunk of people that will still just bring Psychic and Dragon. Because there are some people that are just like, they're there to win, right? They're there to get the prize money. Just like Harpies were. Harpies actually had a pretty good showing at 1.0. Like, they were actually doing quite well. So, Lamau, next Sea Serpent boss is lethal. Yeah, I mean, just either of them can just burn to death. So we're going to be summoning out our Swift Gaia with Piercing. Ideally, we want to kill here. Now, it's not impossible to kill from this position. It's not easy. But, like, it's doable. If we're able to get out 3 Gaia fusions, we can just win on the spot. Or, like, 2 Gaia fusions and a Secret Order would do it. I don't know if this is going to do it. So we pierce over, swing over for 500, and then just get him for 2,000. That's probably not going to be enough. And we're not getting a draw off of our Swift Gaia either. The other one require Umi on the field. I mean, yeah, but just, you know, just draw your second Umi mono. Easy. A Change Slime looks so gross. Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, it's one of the oldest cards. As in, like, the artwork is based off of a card from, like, one of the very first sets which was JP exclusive. Oh, 300 life points. This could go either way. What's going to happen? The issue is we know that the Sea Serpent player has a card left in hand, which means it has to be a boss monster. Now, on the plus side, we no longer have 2 spell traps. We no longer have any spell traps. And then this is just going to be the game. Because we can use the skill to change the attack to 2900. And that will just be the game regardless of anything else. And that is Sea Serpents advancing to top 4. Yep. Yeah. Sea Serpents have made top 4, everyone. Let's see where this goes. Let's see where this... Alright, I would be so happy if Sea Serpent become a meta deck. The thing to take into account is that this player got a bye on the first round, right? So they skipped 1 game. Then they beat Pyro, which is basically like another bye, right? And then they just played their first real game, and it was against Gaia. And now they're going to go into their second real game against also Gaia. So they have not been tried and tested against the current, like, actual meta, right? And it would appear that Now has made it to the top. So this is going to be Happy Danny versus Now. So Happy Danny we know is playing Matari and Gaia. We do not yet know, I don't believe, what Now is playing. I don't think he's been on stream at all yet. Maybe he has, and I wasn't paying attention. I mean, we'll find out in a minute. No burn lethal, rip Gaia, Sea Serpents, Pog, eaten by the jaws. That Gaia build was kind of strange though. Why play Secret Order? I mean, you play Secret Order to get back a 2300 Gaia that you can guarantee goes into the graveyard, right? Like, I get it. I mean, Secret Order, like, it does make sense. Because just getting out a 3k Gaia is good on its own. Plus you can, if you're playing regular Gaia and Curse of Dragon, then you can also just use the fusion to combine them together as well. Is Gaia strong? Gaia seems pretty strong. It seems reasonably strong. Matari and Gaia is best Gaia. But we'll see, we'll see. So this is not that game. We've actually gone into the other game. So this is Sea Serpents again versus Ra, who is playing Pure Gaia. Which is a shame. I want to watch the other game, but okay, we're watching this one now. So Sea Serpent Bro on the top, Gaia Bro on the bottom. This is Ra versus... I should find out what Ra's opponent's called. We looked them up earlier. It was Mono Cola. So it's Mono in the top versus Ra in the bottom. Not to be confused with our Mono. This is a different Mono. Build Dark Galaxy Gaia next. I don't know how that would work. Alright, we do have the negate attack to prevent ourselves from taking a ridiculous amount of damage. So one negate attack gets milled, one negate attack gets used. Seems pretty standard. Yeah, I'm Mono Pepsi. Are you Mono Pepsi Max? Mono Diet Pepsi? Or would you be Diet Mono Pepsi? I'm Penguin Cola. You can be Penguin Cola if you want to be VM Penguin. That's completely fine. And there goes the Umi. Is this like the way you beat Sea Serpents? You just take away their field spell and then you're like, haha! Now what will you do? I'm Monobrow. Welcome on in, Monobrow. Turn 1, Umi Pop Depression. Yeah, it's just Big Sag. It's just a Big Sag moment. We're going to set, we're going to tribute to get out Veteran Gaia or Battle Tested Gaia. Now we can use the skill to dump the regular Gaia, boost the attack of our Swift Gaia. If we get the Swift Gaia effect now, we'll get a free draw because we have no cards in our hand. We can also use the effects. And there goes the other Swift Gaia. So we'll be making a second Piercing Gaia. We'll activate the effect to draw. If we've drawn a spell or a trap, then we can get another free draw, which we have done, so we do get another free draw. And that is unfortunately a monster card, so we won't be able to get it out of our hand to get just the extra value of an extra draw next turn. Okay, this is looking pretty good for the Gaia player at the moment, but this still all could turn around. We'll have to see what happens. Pot of Greed! Look how blinged out that Pot of Greed is. Here comes Klynos. Where do we go from here, though? That is the question. So we are going to summon out our Light Dolphin. We do have a normal monster on the field. But we do not have Umi or Big Umi, so we cannot get our draw. Ranganus effect is going to burn for a whopping 600. We're going to activate our skill, boosting the attack up to 2900. And then we will walk over 2 of these bodies, but is it enough? We're basically now relying on our back row. We're entirely relying on the back row. And we know that none of them are negate attacks. Both negate attacks have been used. Here comes Dragon's Inferno. We're going to pop... Oh, Combustion Crisis. A really good snipe there. I don't actually think we've seen Combustion Crisis resolve yet. It's always getting popped. So we'll summon out 2 monsters. Tribute them both. We could have refilled our deck a little bit there. And we also could have just pierced over one of these monsters. We chose not to. We will be adding Cursed Dragon back to our hand. Now, we did not add Fusion. So that tells me we already have Fusion. Otherwise, there's no reason not to add it. Alright, Conqueror of Champions comes down. So we can use his effect to pop the back row if we want to. So we are going to pop it. It was a second Combustion Crisis. That was a really good read. And then we're going to activate Secret Order. This does seem to be quite a trend then. Everyone that is on Pure Gaia is playing the Secret Order. Then we will ram in and close out the game. So that is... Is that 1? Ooh, my memory is so bad. I really need to remember what happened, like, just now. But, Sea Serpent Bros, can we hold on? Or will we be knocked out by the Gaia Menace? Alright, it looks like Gaia is going first. Why is your game in Japanese? You can speak Japanese, Tomato. First off, speaking Japanese wouldn't affect my ability to read Japanese. Second off, this is not my client. We are restreaming another stream that we have permission to restream. Right, where are we going with this? We've already -1'd by using our Monster Calling. I can only assume Ra has a Tribute Monster in hand, and he's debating whether or not to slap it onto the board or not to get it out of the hand. Oh, it looks like both players are bricking a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Eight cards to work with, only 3 cards to chew through. You know your opponent's got to have 2 bosses in hand. We're not going to use the Essel, so we don't want to just already fill up the graveyard, because there's no need to. We'll activate the skill. That will get the Cursor Dragon into the graveyard. This will give us a piercing option if we want to take it. I don't know why we wouldn't. We are also going to add the Fusion and a Cursor Dragon from deck to hand. We're going to activate Veteran Curse and mills the Slime. That's not the end of the world. So now we will be going, I can only assume... Oh, we are going to go for Conqueror. We really don't like the back row. I mean, to be fair, this is the play I would make if I had 3 Conquerors. Because I play this deck quite a lot in the OCG. But with only 1 Conqueror, I'm always second guessing it. I'm always like, do I use it now? Is it worth using now? But here again, we can make another one immediately. So there's no real reason not to. Because we will now have a piercing and we will have a direct attacker. We are going to summon out a Cursive Dragon as well. We're not going to get the free draw. And Combustion Crisis is finally going to be used, burning our opponent and getting rid of one of their monsters. So we'll be able to clear over the Dolphin and get him for 26. But notably, we do know that the Sea Serpent play has 2 bosses in hand. So we now need to draw into something to fix this hand. We need... What would be the best draw? Probably the bundle card, the Grand Extreme. Grand Extreme would be really good here. Oh no, we've drawn a 3rd boss! Sea Serpent Bros, it might be over. It might just be over, Sea Serpent Bros. Even the Combustion Crisis might not have been enough to save us. We are going to be making another Swift Gaia, the Dragon Champion. Which will give us a piercing option, and this is almost certainly just game on board. I don't even think we need to do anything else. Just got off a PvP match where I got 3 Swift Gaia Dragon Champion on field before match end. This deck is wild. Yeah, we've seen that a couple of times in the tournament. And there we go. That is going to be Gaia going into top 2. Gaia in top 2, everyone. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. So now we will hopefully be jumping over to Now versus Happy Danny, which will be a very interesting one to watch. So we should probably start filling some of this out. So we just had Sea Serpent get knocked out in the top 4. Who has been knocked out? We had Gaia Hero knocked out. We had Psychic got knocked out. We had Pure Gaia? I need to like double check this at some point. The issue is I didn't write down some of these names. Who do we know? Shoujo was playing Pure Gaia and he got knocked out in top 8. Not my voice. So we will go ahead and fix that. So Pure Gaia did make top 8. So we almost have all the decks then. Who don't we have? Whose list do we not have? We have you. Saulus. What was Saulus on? Saulus was Gaia Hero, so we have him. Lyron we did see earlier. What was Lyron playing? Lyron did win with whatever he was playing. Maybe he was Pure Gaia again? We'll have to go back and watch the VOD, I think. But either way, I think we're going to have all of the top 8 lists. I'm pretty sure we're going to have all of them, which is good. That's a really good thing, especially for a Japanese tournament. Okay, so we have Happy Danny, who we believe is playing Metarion. And this is going to be... Is this Pure Hero or is this Hero Gaia? We still do not know. Tribute 2 for Tantalum. Okay, so this is going to be Pure Hero in top 4. Pure Hero top 4. So what will win? Pure Hero or Gaia Metarion? Arguably 2 of the weirder decks. We're going to activate Fusion and combine our monsters into the Ashura Star. Ashura Star can either pop a face down or gain the attack of all the warriors. So we're going to use the Gaia skill to boost its attack up to 34. Now, what do? We are going to pop back row. We are scared of back row. Even though we potentially just had a really strong OTK play there. So I don't know if there was a delay, but we potentially just had lethal and didn't take it. We're going to summon out the Shitotsu, use Shitotsu effect. I assume bringing back Argent. We are going to bring back the Argent. Argent effect, reveal the Flame Wingman. Reveal 1, 2, 3, Or we hit nothing and we're sending Pot of Greed to the bottom of the deck. That's not ideal. We'll summon out the Tantalum and we're then going to activate the Talismanic Seal Array to reduce the attack of the Ashura Star. We're going to summon out the new Rising Hero to grab back Argent. Then we're going to summon the Argent, activate Argent's effect. Is there much point to doing this? Okay, we get both of these to our hand. Then we can send that, get the fusion back, but we don't have room to use it. We're just going to summon out the Burstinatrix and set the fusion. We can clear over the whole board. 3,300 life. We know what our opponent's back row is. We know what their hand is. We're going to use the Star Restart to bring back Acta and Fusion. We're going to fuse, and this is going to just be lethal. Because it turns out, if you bring out two new decks that both use a lot of warriors, and the combined is also a lot of warriors, Ashura is just kind of good into that, so... it looks like... Uh-oh. No, Streamchan. So it looks like that is it. So Heroes got knocked out 2-0? Is that right? Well, we'll see at the end of this game, I suppose. So this could be, based on what we saw there, this could be Matarian Gaia be going straight to finals. We'll have to see what happens there. Okay, that was a non-game. It was a non-game by the look of it. Probably a bug. Oh, what is going to happen in this game too? This is very exciting. What is like the best case scenario here? I do actually wonder. Because it's like, on one hand, both of these decks are kind of new decks, right? The hero deck hasn't really gotten many new cards. It's got a total of 2 new cards, right? The Matarian deck is... I mean, do we really need Matarian coming back? We've also seen so many different forms of Matarian over the course of, like, the last 3 or 4 months, right? We've had Noodle Matarian, we've seen Machine Matarian, we've seen so many, like, different variations. Matarian's almost used as, like, an engine at this point. But at the very least, it's got in the top 4. Will it join the upper echelons with Sea Serpent? Give me deck Gaia Matarian. It will be posted on the Angel Cup Discord later today. For thousands of years I lay dormant. Hello, Alpaca. Welcome, welcome, my friend. It's been so long. How are you doing? We always need Matarian. What do you mean? Well, to be fair, I've played a decent amount of Matarian myself. I do quite like what the deck can do. I just really don't like Ashura Star OTK. That's the only thing I don't like. And the main reason I feel like to use it now is because a lot of people are playing Warriors, so you can just OTK easier. And I think that's kind of cringe. Someone join to the ring. Do we need more cyborgs? I mean... there aren't that many more cyborgs to get. We've got the Fiend one, the Rock one, and the Fairy one. And that's it? Oh, and then like the full Matarians, but they're like a whole other thing. Right, but what haven't we seen? What have we not seen? We haven't seen anyone playing Cyber Dragon. No one's playing the new Sidrus. We haven't seen much in the way of Pyro. We saw one person playing Pyro, and they got swiftly defeated. I'm doing, I guess. Actually, that means doing good, doing okay. But yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We just got a new box, which is always very exciting. We're waiting for this game 2. I assume we're waiting for game 2. We'll be finding out in a minute if this game ever gets going. Nah, just doing. Fair. Fair. So Ra is in the finals right now. He did play his pure Gaia list. He probably felt like he just got a bit of a bye playing against the Sea Serpent player though. What did he beat before the Sea Serpent player? He beat Gaia Hero. They didn't enable spectate, I guess. He can actually watch it in spectator mode. Well, that's not ideal. Well, they had a bug in game 2. Right? And we've already watched... I suppose, yeah, we watched a replay. So, yeah, we're probably just waiting for them, which is kind of annoying. But it is what it is. It is what it is. And it looks like his game might be crashing. That's not ideal. But it's fine. We'll get there in the end. We'll get there in the end. I mean, what else have we not seen? I guess, like, we've seen Pure Hero, we've seen Sea Serpent, we did see Pyro, but only one version of Pyro. There is potentially 2 versions that could come out of that. We've seen Gaia Hero, plenty of actual Gaia, Gaia Metarion. Is there any other Gaia builds that we think could, like, come out of this? Yes, Hydra. Now, we're in the semi-finals at the moment, Hunter. We're waiting for technical difficulties of some description. Either Shadow Game or no spectate or something. Something's gone on. Yeah, Sidra is a weird one. I would have expected to see it, but again, the other thing is there might have been Sidras here that we just didn't see play. Like, we just didn't get to see them. Oh, I see. Giorfio and Jasper just didn't show up for their games. That's why they got knocked out so early. Okay. Okay. They got disqualified. Very spicy. Although, to be fair, I think there is a little bit of a, like, awkward, I don't know if disconnect is the right word, but, like, today there was a update to Pokemon Pocket as well. So I think a lot of people are going to be split between Pocket and Duel Links. And a lot of the upper echelons of players that play one play the other. So there is, like, a lot of overlap. Is that Dewan I see in the JP chat? I can't tell. It looks like Dewan is offering debugging advice, but... Is that Skywings Monster Hunter Wild just released too? Yes! I'm actually a little bit sad, because I really want to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. If I go to my Steam friends list right now, Marvel Rivals, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, Clan Folk. I don't even know what Clan Folk is. But there's a lot of people playing Monster Hunter. I want to be playing Monster Hunter myself, but I also want to do this. And I'm like, why couldn't these come out on different weeks? And then I wouldn't have to choose. Because yesterday, we also got the Early Days collection. And guess what I also want to play? I want to play the Early Days collection as well. It's like, could you not release everything all at once, please? I'm disappointed with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. I don't dislike it. The big thing for me is I wanted a English, like, official way to play Capture Monsters. I'm very happy for that. And... if anyone follows Brad, he has data mined it, or he's seen data mines for it, which has shown that we do have... Okay, that's just it then. Okay, so Happy Danny does advance. Which means it's going to be Metarion Gaia versus Pure Gaia. Yeah, they've shown that we're going to get Dungeon Dice Monsters and World Championship 2004 for online multiplayer as well. And I think that in itself is pretty cool. It's also very pricey for me. I mean, it's not cheap, but I'm still going to get it. Yeah, it's not great. It's £55 for me, which is roughly, I don't know, a lot of money, I guess. Like $60, I think. $65, something like that. DDM Online is POG. Yes. It's one of those things. So, I personally was never a big fan of Dungeon Dice Monsters, the Game Boy Advance game. The reason being, the AI in that game is garbage. And if you just play against the AI, there's not a lot going on. You just rush them down with like level 1 dice and completely knock them out of the game, and there's nothing they can do. But playing against real human beings, we could actually get a meta. We could get dice that are good, dice that are bad, dice that are potentially really like interesting and have actual interesting like deck building, right? But again, if it was just PvE, it's garbo. If it's PvP, suddenly really interesting. And the same kind of for 2004, because 2004, or was it 2014? I don't know. Whatever one of the games that's going to come online, right? That's basically going to be like playing GOAT format. So it's like, do you just want online GOAT format in like a fully automated system that has a ladder? Well, then yeah, it's going to be that, right? And I think that's going to be fun enough on its own. Now, one of the old games, the one I played first, Stairway to Destined Duels. Stairway to Destined Duels is a cool one. A lot of them are very similar, right? Maybe it's Copium. I hope they will make the new Dungeon Dice game. I mean, it would be nice, but I don't think there's necessarily going to be a lot of incentive to do that. Konami should have also included World Championship 2006, Masters, and GX Academy. I think they are going to be doing GX Academy, because GX Academy, unless I'm mistaken, is a DS game. But I could be wrong. I played a couple of GX games, and all the GX games I remember were on DS. And that would be in like a follow-up, right? Because this is literally Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance games. Life's too short to not spend money frivolously. It's one of those things. I think there's a happy medium. There's a don't be too stingy because you'll just miss out, but also don't be ridiculous, otherwise you'll be like, put yourself in poor financial situations. It's good value for money of games you're getting. The problem is, like 6 of the games are the same game, so I'm not sure if that necessarily holds much water. I don't really plan to play like Duel Monsters 1 to 6. I don't care about those games. I'm just not interested. I'm also not going to play Destiny Ball Traveler, because that game's garbage, so I'm not going to play that. If I play Monhub World, my CPU will be cooked. Yes, that is a bit of a shame. Tomato the next DDM streamer building Dungeon Dice Monsters meta kappa. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I think Worldwide Edition, Stairway to Destined Duel, and the best was the best and had the best soundtrack. You agree, Tomato? I think that in terms of a standalone game, I actually prefer Sacred Cards and Reshef because they're both like RPGs first. A lot of the other games fall into like just dueling simulator, and I don't think that's as interesting. That being said, I think World Championship, one of the World Championship games, and Stairway to Destined Duel did actually have like an overworld. There was a map, you could duel against lots of different people. It wasn't just like click on things from menu and duel, which I think is better. Friday stream. Hello, CZ. Yeah, we bumped the stream over to Friday because the new box is coming out today, and everyone else bumped their tournaments to Friday as well, to also coincide. But yeah, we are seeing Hercules Star come down, and its effect is going to be able to spin away both of these monsters. Now, the plus side for the Gaia player, Ra, is that is going to put Gaia, the Conqueror of Champions, back into the extra deck, so it can be reused, which is actually pretty good. There's a GX Academy for GBA. Ah, I see. I don't think I've ever played that one, then. I can't remember what the names were. I played 2 DS games that were GX. Soul something? I can't really remember, to be honest. I've been lurking and told them they can still watch duels if they use Spectator, but I guess the game ended anyway. It seems that way. Yeah, a lot of streamers didn't know. What is that slime monster? That slime monster is a monster that lets you fuse from your hand to make specifically Gaia fusions. Change slime. The slime is so ugly and weird. It's cute and beautiful. What are you talking about? Picks out Bazooka. Sorry, what is the one you liked? I'll check it out. Sacred Cards and Reshef are like, they're like RPGs, but then they don't play like real Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for the follow, 3 hours, 20 AM. And that is a follower goal reach, so it's probably going to make some annoying noises in a sec. That's usually how this goes. There it is! Christ, it's loud. Sniping the NA. Always snipe the NA. Always snipe the NA. Alright. Let's see what happens game 2. So we're going to summon out the Essel, activate the Essel. We do mill Secret Order, which is not ideal. Really not ideal. We're going to bring back Essel. We can't activate the second Essel's effect, because you can only activate the mill effect of Essel if you haven't special summoned this turn. Tribute 2, summon out a regular Gaia. That's not an ideal play. We're going to send the Cursor Dragon to the graveyard using the skill. We're going to add Gaia and Polymerization to our hand. So presumably we have a Cursor Dragon in hand. We're going to activate the Change Slime's effect. Put back the Essel. So we will most likely be performing a Fusion Summon. So we are keeping the Gaia in our hand for now. We're going to summon out the Swift Gaia. We need an empty hand to get the draw. We're then going to activate our Monster Calling, discard Gaia the Fierce Knight, draw a card, then special summon from the graveyard the Gaia. We're going to set a back row. We're not going to be able to get that draw, which means that back row is almost certainly the Polymerization. We can then get in for 2300 damage. So our Metarian player is down to 26. And we've also split up our monster types, so we don't have 3 warriors, or we don't have 3 dragons, to try and alleviate the damage we're going to take. Was the Gaia structure a surprise? I don't remember seeing that leaked at all. Yeah, it was under leaks. We did see the... We did know that we were going to get the cards, we just knew that it wasn't going to be from the shop, but we knew we were going to get them. DS had the World Championship 2007-2008 GX Academy Spirit Caller, all GX themed. Yes, Spirit Caller was the big one that I played, which is the one where you could like advance through the years, and you could do like the tag duel with Jaden, and like you could customize his deck, and it was like, here's like Jaden's side deck with like 3 Stratos in it, and it's like, why are you not maining these, Jaden? What is wrong with you? Alright, so here comes Ashura Star. We're going to use the Gaia skill to boost the attack of the Ashura Star up to 34. So we could boost this up by another 23, putting it to 57. If we want to. If we have a type Change Beam, we could just end the game on the spot, depending on what the back row is. We're going to add the Serpainter. We're going to activate the effect. We will be popping the back row that we already knew was Polymerization. At least had a very strong feeling it was going to be Polymerization. We do mill our Legend Trap Negate attack. Then we activate the Fusion spell. And it looks like we're going to be making everyone's favorite Dragon Cyborg Boy, Ritrastar. We will be using its effect to pop the Swift Gaia. Then we can activate the Star Restart and bring back the Curse of Dragon. So we will attack over for 500, then we can attack over for 900, and then we get him for a 3400 direct attack. But we now know our opponent does not have a negate attack because it's in the graveyard. So we could just kill them out of nowhere here. Summon. Tribute 2. Summon out the battle-tested Gaia. So battle-tested Gaia, we could just go straight into Battle Ruler. Now, the issue is, or Conqueror of Champions. If we go into Conqueror of Champions, we still can get stopped by Slime. So now it's like, do we play around Slime? Do we not play around Slime? We are probably just going to be going for that direct attack. We are going for the direct attack. And there it is, a direct attack from Gaia, Conqueror of Champions, will defeat the Metarian Gaia Abomination. Now, going into game 3. Let's see what happens. Jaden didn't want his Stratos on the ban list. Bro just hiding his secret text. Quack, Infinity Sleeves, SMH. Hello, PTRG. Welcome. Alright, what will win? Will it be Pure? Or will it be Abomination? Gaia is the meta now. I will say, we only saw one Psychic player and 1 dragon player in this tournament. Now, they didn't make top 8, but we only saw them, like, 1 of each. What deck are you most hyped for joining Rush today? For me, it's Gaia Hero. I think the mix of Gaia and Hero is really fun. Is it going to be the best? I think it's still on the table, but it hasn't made top 2 here, so... Hard to say what was meta. It's day 1. I mean, yeah. But I think it is not too bad to say something is meta if it's just seeing play, right? Like, it doesn't have to be, like, winning tournaments. It doesn't have to be topping. Like, you can still be rogue and just not be top 8, right? Okay, we're going to go ahead and add the fusion to hand, or the polymerization to hand, even. This could be a pretty big turn from Happy Danny. We're going to summon out the Conqueror of Champions. Are we going to be using the effect to pop the back row? That is the question. We are going to be activating the effect. Nice, nice. I want to try the Sea Serpent monster. Well, Sea Serpents did make top 4 in this tournament. We are then going to be activating the polymerization, and we will be making Vritristar, which can pop the back row. Or the back row, the defense position monster. I mean, this isn't bad. More interestingly, this is going to be not super easy to out. I mean, it's definitely doable, but we need to draw, like, very specific cards to deal with this. Let's see what Ra draws. Sea Serpent made top 4? Yes. Yes, they did. They managed to beat a pure Gaia to make it into top 4. Let's go, Sea Serpents. I mean, I'm happy that you're happy. I really want Sea Serpents to be good, but I can't help but feel like they just got a little bit lucky. Because again, they got a bye in the first round, then they beat Pyro, then they beat 1 Gaia player, like, in a really close game, and then they got immediately knocked out. So it's like... Right, we will be fusing a load of vanillas from our hand. Apparently we just drew all the vanillas in the world. We then get a free draw off of our Swift. Then we activate the Talismanic Seal Array to reduce the attack of, presumably, the Metarian Ashura Star by 18. Oh, okay. I mean, this is enough to clear, but it is not enough to close. The issue here is... I guess we're not in Ashura Star range at the moment. A single Ashura Star doesn't just kill us, but it puts us on 100 life. Oh no, a single Ashura Star does kill us because the skill can give it a free 600 attack. So if we just have an Ashura Star, we probably just win. Top deck TSA, wow. I mean, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't... It does matter because it's the difference between having to crash and getting to keep your monster. But, like, it wasn't a massive life point blow, I suppose. Alright, Starry Start comes down. This is looking like we might just be about to close the game. Is there a Metarian Gaia deck? Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. Happy Danny's playing it. And this should be game if we just... All we need is a Sword Dancer in hand. Okay. So we don't have the Sword Dancer. What do we have? Ooh. Okay. So that's going to clear for 300 damage. 3 back row. Alright, can Ra do anything here? If we're able to clear some of this back row, we could just end the game here. Or if the back row's nothing. Where's Pro Manicus? Pro Manicus has been about. He's probably working. Okay, we're going to summon out the Siesta Torero. One, two, three. We will be flipping down Our opponent's Curse of Dragon will then activate our Swift Gaia the Dragon Champion's effect to gain Piercing. We will not be getting that draw, though. Oh, no, we're using the skill. We haven't activated its effect yet. We still have 4 cards in hand, though. I don't think we're likely to empty the hand, but it's not impossible. Don't diss Matarian Gaia. Clearly is putting in some work. I'm off work today, thankfully, but I'm doing overtime tomorrow. Ooh, that's not great. Oh, we got our opponent down to 1200, but we have left a 1200 monster on the field. Lurking and working. I stayed here for way too long. I will be going. See you guys next time. Good night, Monotink. Thank you for hanging out. Matarian Gaia is the best. I will Quantums with it tonight. Trust. Oh, we have just seen the type change beam. We have changed it into a warrior. This might be signaling a specific card that is about to hit the board. Is that a Curse of Dragon? Oh, did we just activate it to make room? We're going to activate the skill. Boost Curse of Dragon's attack. I'm not using Beam in it, though. It's one of those things where you don't necessarily need Beam. Because, like, first off, Ashura Star's fine on its own. And second off, if people are playing Heroes or Gaia Heroes, you're just naturally going to get a boost off of them. Negate attack does come down. Alright. We're going to activate. Pop the middle back row, which was the only one we had to worry about. That was not a snipe. That was a... We knew that the other two were nothing. There was no delay before. And this is going to be the game. We are going to see Gaia taking its first tournament victory. We will just play all the cards in our hand, just in case something random happens. And there it is. Gaia is going to be our tournament champions with Gaia Matarian. I don't know how we're going to make the spreadsheet look with all of these hybrid builds. But I think it is. They are enough of a difference where I think we will have to, like, actively differentiate. Now was playing pure heroes, right? So just E-hero, I guess. So there's one deck we don't know, but we should be able to get that information if we just go and look at the data. The question is, can we be asked to do that right now, like on stream? We probably don't need to. I can do that after stream. We'll do that after stream. But that is the end of the tournament. That is going to be... I mean, we don't really need to show this, but... So now, it's time for us just to hop back into PvP. We just want to play. We want to play some games. We're going to play our list and see if it bricks as bad as it did in that tournament. Let's find out. Let's find out. I used a Dragon and Warrior fusion that usually can do something on that phone. Yes, 100%. 100%. Alright, let's jump into some games and see what happens. Vior. So we're kind of just hoping we don't run into just an army of dragon players. That's kind of the big thing. Bricks and potatoes. Exactly. Exactly. So we're expecting probably some Gaia mirrors. The most annoying thing is we want to play... Hikaru's redeeming a duel challenge. Okay, we'll have to do it after this game. We have Forever Freeze, which is really good against dragons and almost a must, but it's really bad into Gaia. So it's like kind of an awkward situation to be in. Right, we'll drop Essel, activate Essel effect. There's no reason to not bring something back. I don't think there's much of a reason to bring you, so we'll bring back Argent. We'll summon Argent and attack, why not? Activate Argent effects. We'll reveal Burst Wingman. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a lot of good cards going to the bottom, but I will take the Wingman to my hand. Don't think this is going to matter too much, because it's all going to be coming back soon anyway. Then... I guess we're going to get this out either way, right? Tribute to summon. Activate Celerity. And I'll send a Burstinatrix. We'll boost the attack of you. I don't think I need to do that. Realistically, we'll see if that bites me or not. I will go ahead and summon Avian. Again, I'm not sure if we need to summon the Avian, but if I can clear his whole board, I would like to do so. See what he's got. 0 defense. 1000 defense. So this is main phase, it's normal special, so we don't really care about that. We'll just attack with this. Okay, getting rid of Argent's pretty good. So he could be on Gaia Hero or Pure Hero. Either way, our freeze is not going to be particularly useful. I'm still gold 1 since the beginning of the month. Ashay. It was going into Burst Wingman, not worth it. I mean, potentially, but it's kind of, it spends all my resources. And like, for what real gain? That was a nice hit, we don't care about that. Build Gaia Metarion. Nah, we got other people for that. Okay, so we can put a card back in our hand, which is like fine, we don't mind. Hero Rush Rising. So he has to send a card to the grave. He's going to send the Fusion. Reduce the attack of our Curse of Dragon. So he doesn't want to put it back in our hand. Which I suppose he can't do unless he has a Fusion monster out anyway. Wait until you see my guy later. You'll think it's mean, but it works. Ooh, okay. So he does actually have everything he needs here. Oh, so he literally just hard drew Fusion, Burst Benetrix, and Avian. Okay. I mean, this is fine. Let's see what he hits. What would you even put back in my hand here, though? Because, like, yeah, I don't mind having Avian in my hand. That's completely fine with me. Which back row are we going to hit? I'm going to boost up Tantalum. We do hit the Star Restart. We didn't have Fusion in the graveyard yet, so that might not matter too much. We're taking a chunk here, but it's like fine. As long as we don't draw like a really bad hand here, we're going to be pretty okay. That's not the ideal hand, but we can make stuff happen. We can definitely do stuff here. Do we just hard summon all 3 to get the piercing effect? That's super irrelevant. It just depends if we need the mill. The mill is not a bad shout though, so I will summon, summon, summon. Activate the effect. Sure, you can have it. Then I will go ahead and tribute 2. So we're going to be doing that either way, so I don't need that. I guess we'll use Battle Tested now. Direct attack doesn't matter. This would get me a free draw. So we'll do this. So we'll go 1, we'll go 2. Summon out Swift Gaia. We'll go ahead and activate our skill. We'll send you to the grave. Gain your attack. I'll grab you to my hand. And you to my hand. We'll drop the poly. Go for this, using this, into this. Activate the effect. Target himself. Destroy the back row. Set this. Yeah, sure, we'll summon that. Why not? YOLO, right? We'll go TSA. And we'll go TSA again, why not? We're just going all in. We're just going all in. We don't give a shit. Alright. Boosh. 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 Alright, we probably should have played that in defense mode, but I just really wanted to see big hits. Okay, we really wanted to just get in for a load of damage. We're probably gonna lose because we left this in attack mode. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Wait, Tomato Hikari challenge you to a duel? Yes, she did. I can't stop this duel. That's not really how that works. Quantum Daily Tournament later. You're joining. Cosmo Canyon. Boosh. Baboosh. TSA plus Wingman Fusion. I mean, this on its own isn't lethal, but any normal summon now kills me. Okay, makes regular Wingman. Oh, yeah, TSA. Okay. In which case, it did not matter what we did with the Essel. We were just doomed to lose because he just drew better than us, unfortunately. Alright. So I guess we'll get a Hikari game going. If Hikari is around. I guess I'll get this up. Just, like, hide this. I will go ahead and make a room, I guess. Since you haven't let me know that you've made one. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, I guess I'll just post it in here. I don't think it matters too much. Because, like, it doesn't need to be, like, a secret room, does it? We got plenty of room. Jaden sleeves. You want Jaden sleeves? Okay. No, look at copy deck. Deck settings. Wants Jaden sleeves. Jaden. Oh, there's Jaden. Jaden sleeves it is. Alright, there is the Hikari. Let's see what happens. I'm still really torn on the freeze. I think freeze is like, it's so important if you run into dragons. But if you're not expecting to run into dragons, it is just such a useless card. Like, it's actually just useless. Which, like, makes it so awkward. Alright. Well, we've already lost the coin flip, which is not ideal. Not really ideal, but we'll see what happens. We might be alright. Set 1, set 2, set 3. Set 4. Doesn't get the set 5. Freeze is necessary in dragons, but useless everywhere else. Yeah, that's basically how I feel, and it just feels really bad. Right, let's go Essel. Typical, but okay, whatever. We'll bring back Essel. I think I am just going to go, like, aggressive. I mean, the result of this game doesn't really matter, so I think it's probably fine. We'll send you to the grave. I'm going to boost your attack up. I really don't want to just, like, throw Wingman down and just have it just be a big, like, lightning rod to just get, like, a sure start. Okay, so Hikari also opened a decent back row on turn 1. There's got to be Slime or NA. If it's NA, that's, like, awkward, because there's, like, not what we can really do about that. We did manage to attack in the right order as to not let her keep a monster, which is something. The issue is this board kinda sucks. Like, we don't really want to be drawing the Curse of Dragon early. But for Gaia, I feel like we won't like that matchup enough to warrant running it. For Gaia, I feel like we don't like that matchup enough. We don't like that matchup enough to warrant running it. I don't know what that means. Are you saying we don't care about dragons, so you don't need to play anti-dragon cards? Jesus, these cards. We keep just drawing the cream of the crop here, don't we? Okay. What do we do with this? I mean, we know the back row's live, so we have to deal with it at some point. The issue is that's always going to be in the way. So I could just do that. Tribute those two. Bring that out. Do that. But then... how do I get the second one out? Or we just ignore that? This is actually a little bit awkward. So I want to use the Curse of Dragon as the tribute for that. Then I'd need to tribute both of these to get out another one. Then I'd lose that. There's no way to get, like, another Curse of Dragon out. Or we just don't care and just use the skill. That might be the way to go. Okay. I'm going to tribute over this curse to get this. Then I'm just going to activate the effect. We're going to get out Swift Gaia by using this and this. And summon it out to the field. Then... no, don't do that. I'm going to normal summon. No. Yes. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Summon this out. Then I can activate Star Restart. I'll put this back. We'll bring out Burst Dinatrix. We'll grab back Fusion. We'll go Celerity, send this to the grave, boost this attack. I'll then grab Avian from the deck and the Fusion. We can then activate Fusion, or Poly. Make this by using this and this. Activate the effect. Oh, we can't boost the other guy. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's fine then. I would really like to get the piercing, but I needed to pop the back row either way. I need to remember that it becomes a dragon. Go 1 plus 2. Let's get this out. Set. Set. Activate his effect to get Pierce. Activate his effect to get Pierce. Go to battle. Then we'll just swing over both. Yeah, there's no reason to not clear, is there? Okay, so there was no lethal. Was there a lethal line I didn't see? Maybe. We could have made the other guy attacked in. It only would have been an extra 500 damage, so I don't think that would have been lethal. Was there anything else? Was there anything else we could do there? I can't help but feel like there was probably something, but I don't know what it was. Well, obviously this could have changed the tide, but like we already had a full field, which makes it a little bit awkward. At the very least, this puts us in a situation where I don't think we're like super vulnerable to anything here. Get destroyed, GG's. No, Hikari, no! Ministec just needs to play high levels to even remotely clear monsters, is what I'm getting at. Stuff like Monster Calling just backfires. Gaia dislikes dragons so much, they kind of need the anti-dragon tech. Ah, right. I now understand what you're saying, Ari. I wholeheartedly agree. It just feels really annoying when you can't... when you draw a card that's useless in so many matchups because you need it for the one really, really bad matchup. Hikari just needs Gun to sack you. Well, she'd need Gun plus an actor plus a fusion plus a something, right? Well, I suppose you can get to half of that. So you would need Gun plus half of a fusion. Is this the event deck? No. This is Gaia Hero versus Gaia Metarion. But it has got a lot of the cards from the event deck in it. Okay, so we've gone for Conqueror of Champions. We're going to activate the fusion to go into Vritristar, or the polymerization. Vritristar will be able to pop one of my guys. There's a direct attack potentially coming in. Or we're just going to pop a back row. There's no reason not to have a direct attack. Or unless you really want to pop a back row, right? Okay, we are going to go for the direct attack. Which means I will get to keep my Burst Wingman and pop the back row for free. Ow. Yeah, this is so beyond over. So go ahead and activate the effect. We'll boost the attack. Pop the back row. We don't need to spin plates, so we'll just activate Talismanic Seal Array. We'll just put back whatever. We'll just reduce this, and then we'll just go to battle, and we'll just swing. Boosh! Well, that was a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, Hikari has been hit with the ads. Come on, how has no one gifted Hikari a sub yet, guys? Come on, you can't have Hikari getting hit with ads. Come on, guys, what are you doing? I mean, we'll play again. We can play a best of 3. That's completely fine if Hikari wants to. It looks like she wants to. Let's see what Hikari has. Is it a best of 3? Yeah, we'll make it best of 3. Best of 3 is fine. I can't remember if I've set it up as a best of 3 on the Redeem or not. But either way, we can play a best of 3. Right, we've lost the coin toss again. It's not great, but last time it didn't matter because Hikari didn't have any proactive plays to make. Set 4, similar to last time. I mean, we'd have like some interesting stuff we could do with this, but it's definitely awkward. 1, 2, 3. Do that. Can't do that. I'd have to use that, which means I would use that, so that doesn't work either. Right, let's just do this then. We'll summon, summon, summon. We'll use Piercing Samurai's effect and just target itself. We'll Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Summon out this guy. Oh yeah, he just wants me to do that. Right. We'll activate our skill. We'll send Curse to the grave, boost this guy's attack, and then we will not add the other stuff, because I don't really think there's a reason to right now. We'll activate Battle Tested, and we'll go ahead and make Swift Gaia here. We'll set a back row, activate the effect. Doesn't really change much. I think we're probably just going to set this. Are we going to set this? I would like to get in for like some good damage if I can. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. Some good damage. Again, is there much of a punish? Is there much of a punish? I don't know. Maybe. Just gets out like a bunch of fusion monsters. Alright, Dragons of Fun is going to come down. I mean, that's fine. You hit Starry Start. Starry Start isn't live at the moment anyway. As in, like, there's no fusion in the graveyard. Hikari bricked again? 2 games back to back? No! So Reactor and Battle-Tested Gaia to the grave. Tribute to summon out the Curse of Dragon. We can boost the Curse of Dragon up by 600. Chivalrous Celerity. Let's see what Hikari's got. We're going to be sending the Curse of Dragon to the bin. Here comes the fusion. Ah! So loud. Alright, Vritra comes down. I mean, this looks fine. I don't know what the brick was. Like, this looks perfectly fine. Still has 3 back row. Gets to clear the whole board. Ends with 2 decent attack monsters on the board. Only half way through the set. I would hate to see what Hikari, like, not brick hand looks like if this is the brick. Alright, we'll go Argent. Activate Argent. We'll reveal Burst Wingman. Okay, we've got a hero. That potentially lets us do something now. No matter what, leaving this doesn't get us anywhere, so we have to summon this. Send this. And then, I mean, what else can I do but add this? Summon, fusion. I'll go 1, or go 2. Again, I don't know which one is what, so we're just gonna have to play it by ear and see what happens. And then we pass. Alright. Now the downside is a single Gaia fusion and we just die. So there's not really a lot we can do about that. Why not Flame? We don't have Flame Wingman in the deck, that's why. We don't have room for it. We're not playing it. I've met a hero Gaia and ladder. Gaia Pure is not an option. Well, Gaia Pure did just win a tournament. So rush up there overall. I feel like there is only 1 to 2 new decks worth playing right now. I mean, kinda. Milled Starry Start again off of that fusion. I mean, it happens, right? What can you do? All 3 Starry Starts in the bin. Feels bad, man. Has Akari used Conqueror of Champions already? No. So she just has... Yeah, that's just game. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, there's literally nothing we can do. Game is Jova. I don't think we made any mistakes. I think that literally just came down to Hikari drew better than us. So, like, I'm not too worried about that one. No NA. Hikari, we never have trap cards. What are you talking about? We haven't resolved a trap card at all. Is Psychic swapping to Poly, or are they using the old Legend spell? I don't know why they would swap to Poly. I don't think it's super valuable in that deck. Hey, we've won the coin toss for once. Well, that's not exactly the best hand ever, but you never know. How could you start first? I won the coin toss of 1 out of 3 games. So free Cursor Dragon. That could be really annoying. Yeah, just has the curse. I think we're getting sacked a little bit, guys. I think we are getting a little bit sacked here. Essel into exactly Cursor Dragon, and we have the Swift Gaia, or the Veteran Gaia in hand, is like the actual god play. Now, can we do it again? If we can summon out another Veteran, or Battle Tested, this is looking abysmal for us. Chivalrous Celerity. Boost that. The one upside is our defense isn't bad, so like we'll probably be fine there. Surely Hikari did not open double Veteran with Essel into Mill Cursor Dragon. Surely that is not the case. Add Curse to hand. Doesn't add Poly, so already has the Poly. Make another Swift. So we did just open double as well. And can get the hand empty. Alright, just draw it into a monster. Just draw a monster, so you don't get the double 3+2. Okay, that's at least something. It's not really much for us. Wait, Hikari just missed a 3+1? Okay, that was a Hikari misplay there. Okay, we are going to keep a monster, which is at least something. Unfortunately, it's not a particularly useful monster. Down to 2,000 life points means we've probably lost this game. I think we've just gotten utterly sacked out of the stratosphere here, and I don't think there's much we can do about it. But we'll do what we can. Thanks, double spell card to the grave. That's appreciated. We'll go Argent. Activate. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we will go ahead and add Avion. I don't think this matters. Can just do that. Do what? Pop both back row? I won't be able to clear both monsters without using that. The alternative is that we summon that and go along that route, which is probably better. Alright, we'll go Rising again. Reveal Burst. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll add this to hand. Again, I don't think this matters too much. Then we will go ahead and summon out Battle Tested. We'll go 1, 2. Then I guess we will just shotgun the effect now. I'm really stupid. I'm really stupid. That was just so bad. Alright, we're just done. We're done with that. We're done. I saw it light up and I was like, okay, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we're done with that. Let's go back onto ladder. Alright. Let's see if we can find a decent game. Fingers crossed, because we actually still have to try and get the COG at some point today. Yeah, it's one of those things where you forget that it like resolves like that, but it's fine, it's whatever, right? Either way, Hikari drew so well on that turn, I don't think we were winning anyway. Like, the utter Essel sack into, like, the God Hand was, like, actually perfect. Going down to 2,000 life points with no way to deal with it is so bad. So utterly bad. But yeah, you can't outplay just getting sacked, unfortunately. Like, we did make a misplay, obviously, in that game 3, but I don't think it mattered. I don't think we would have won the game either way. Right, we'll go Essel, activate Essel. Sure. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll get Argent. We'll activate Argent. Let's go Burst. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't think this matters. Then we'll tribute this to get this out. Activate our skill. Send that. Boost this up. Is it worth it to do that? Sure, why not? We'll grab the Wingman from Grave. We'll grab the Poly. We'll activate the Poly. We'll go for Burst using this and this. We'll activate the effect. We will boost. It doesn't matter. Let's pop the middle one. Set. Go to battle or swing. Then we'll swing. And then we'll swing. Okay. Then we'll just pass on that. Let's see what happens. I don't know if I should have beam or not, but probably I won't. There's not enough space for it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing with all of these Gaia builds, is there's not really a lot of space for anything in them. Ugh. I think the big thing for me at the moment is Gaia feels like it's another one of those decks that's been thrown in that can just do a shit ton of damage out of nowhere, and if anything, we've now got more ways to deal with back row when we need more back row. So it feels like we've almost gone the opposite direction of where we want the meta to actually go, which is giving us more ways to stop us from dying to OTKs. Instead, we have got more ways to die to OTKs. Why are we going to Cyber Rush? Other than it's like new. One, 2, 3, 4. You've opened your one of Curse of Dragon. Mate, I am literally one of the unluckiest players on the planet. Like, this is normal for me. Okay, we'll lose another 800. We'll lose another 100. Losing the board doesn't really matter. Let's see what we can find off the top. Right, we do have fusion in the graveyard at least, which is something. Alright, we'll go Star Restart. I mean, we've got everything in grave, right? So it doesn't matter. I can get that back, but it doesn't do anything. So there's no reason to. We'll do this. And this. We'll go Avian. Go into Burst again. Burst effect. Boost his own attack. Activate Celerity. Yeah, no, I don't think this matters. We're just gaining attack at this point. We will set. And I don't see a reason to use TSA here. So we'll go to battle. I guess we go for this. Maybe that's wrong. Because, like, now he could just go Cyber End. But I don't know if Cyber End matters too much. Maybe it does. Or I'll just watch him snipe the NA. Yep. 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 Okay, a double barrage instead anyway. Did not matter. Did not matter. I had the choice to have a defense position monster or a second back row. We go for the second back row and then just draws into double barrage anyway. Which is like, oh, that's so rough. That's actually so rough. That on its own is fine. It's did you draw into as well a Proto and just Fusion? Wait, just Fusion? Oh, you got TSA? Did you actually draw TSA? It's usually a one of TSA in this deck. Hasn't found a TSA yet. So that's oh, are you kidding? Double assault? One would have been fine. It's at least a crash, but you drew two? Oh my Christ. And this is how we die, bro. Oh, that is so... Bro just literally drew a custom hand to beat us. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? That was actually a custom hand. We had two back row. So he opens two back row hate. He opens the two copies of Assault Armored to reduce our monster by exactly enough to kill us. Oh my... I was actually more worried about him just going Cyber End and then us being forced to out a Cyber End. But no, he drew the actual custom hand to find the exact perfect way to dismantle us in our entirety. Like, Jesus Christ. And we, by the way, opened our one of Curse of Dragon. That's the disparity in our RNG there. Now we have to play against bloody dragons. Watch us also just not find Prison. We find Prison in every game except when we play against dragons. And look who's fucking back! Again! Alright, we did open Freeze. Okay, we can't be too mad about that. The issue is this hand kind of sucks. Alright, I think we go Essel just to fill the graveyard a little bit. Then I don't think it's worth going Gaia. I think we just do this. Right, let's see what he does. He just draws the out. Dead puzzle kind of hand. Dual puzzle kind of hand. Dude wasted all his luck in this duel. Not the bloody dragons. He used the second skill Destiny draw. Curse of Dragons back. Just as per usual. This is where it gets awkward though, because without a second trap card, it's so difficult to make this work like correctly. So we have that, we can grab that, we can go one into that, but then we won't have the other. Because what I really want is double Gaia Fusion. I can grab that, but then I won't have access to that. Regardless, there's nothing I could do with Curse of Dragon being stuck on the board, so we might as well flip this up and just tribute over it immediately. Then we'll go ahead and activate its effect. We'll go ahead and go for Swift. We'll go 1, we'll go 2. Summon him out. Now. What is the next part of the plan? We can activate the effect and go for a draw, but we have to do that afterwards. We could also just make that. I think we always do this. Oh, thank you, music, for just randomly stopping. We'll send Curse to the Grave. We always boost this. Is there a reason to grab another one? I mean, almost certainly either way. Summon, tribute both, get that out. Then that wouldn't be useful anyway. If I do that, I get that, I can pop the back row. I don't know if it's worth it. So if I click yes, I get that, I can fuse those two together, but then that's stuck in my hand, so I'll get the draw off that anyway. I'm gonna say no. Let's see if I regret that or not. Right, we'll flip this up. No, yes. Tribute, tribute. Then I can activate your effect. I'm just gonna make another one for now. We'll see if I regret this. The issue is double spell card in hand kind of sucks. Ah, we really needed a monster. Any normal summon would have been so good there. Any normal summon would have been absolutely incredible. And now we're in a really awkward spot. Any normal would have been fine. Any normal puts me in such a good position because it means I have like just a free card to use for freeze. Now we have to rely on him not having two bosses in hand. At the very least, he didn't use the skill yet, which means he only gets one search. Adds the dragon. Do not tell me that he has another dragon and that's a fusion. Please do not tell me that. Okay. I mean, if that's it, that's fine. Right, we'll normal. I keep clicking that button. Right. Normal summon. No. Yes. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Summon out the big guy. Activate our skill. Send this to the grave. Boost this attack. Add cards to hand. I would love to have a Burstinatrix. And I would love to have a Polymerization. Activate Gaia. Make Conqueror. Put that back, put that back. Conqueror comes out. Conqueror effect. Hop back row. Activate Fusion. Or Polymerization. Go for Burst Wingman for 1, 2. Summon out Burst. Activate Burst Wingman. Gain the attack. Pop the back row. Then we'll just swing it. We don't need to spin plates. Okay, we managed to beat the dragon. We managed to beat the dragon. Tomato Cursed Dragon is your ace monster, therefore he will always be in your opening hand as a one-off. I mean, apparently so. I think we might tweak the deck a little bit. I'm not sure exactly what the correct ratios are going to be. But I think I do want to change it a little bit. The thing is, it's an awkward, like, balancing act of trying to find exactly what feels great. Because, like, in some games it feels good and others it doesn't, right? But that could be, like, for one of many reasons. realistically, Piercing Samurai hasn't done a lot for us, even though theoretically it could do quite a lot for us. One thing I would quite like to do is try out the King's Majesty version and see how that works. The issue is, obviously, we're going to have to run some, like, shitty fiends, right? Like, this might end up just feeling, like, bricky, but I want to see how this feels. The other thing is, I still don't know if I want to play the 3 copies of Burst or have 1 copy of Flame Wingman. I think we can't argue on the 2 Swift and the 1 Conqueror of Champions. But Burst Wingman is so good. It's so good. Mana Balls. Hello, L9 Ray. Welcome on in. Right, let's go again. Let's see what we can do here. We managed to beat the Scary Dragon. We lost to the Scary Cyber Dragon, which though is not... It's not a great showing. Let's see what happens here. How about Siesta? I don't know how useful Siesta is. Like, it's not bad, right? Personally, running 3 fusions in my Hero Gaia deck, it bricked so hard for me. I think the thing is that I don't like playing multiple copies of Star Restart without fusion. Is like my big thing. And the primary way we want to be turning on our skill is by making an Elemental Hero fusion. At least that's like the logic. Okay, looks like we're against the Pyro deck. I mean, that's not a fantastic opening, if we're completely honest. This hand doesn't really accomplish anything, but... Let's see what happens. I think Hero Gaia only worth it if you have the new fusion. Yes, I 100% agree. I think if you don't have the new fusion, it's not worth doing. Summons out Hyper Assistant Ember. Activates Fiery Blaze. It's a little bit annoying, but... Is he just going to snipe our trap card immediately? And just make us feel very sad that we actually put the new one in. Okay. We actually got to keep our trap, which is kind of nice. Nope, he has double Fiery Blaze. Never mind. I mean, he still can't beat set 3. It's just annoying that, like, we've lost all momentum from having 2 back row. Because the idea is we keep the 2 back row, go into next turn with 5 new cards. We have 7 cards to work with, so we've kind of caught up on advantage. Oh god, he's playing the thingy deck. The, trial deck. I really don't want to lose to the trial deck. Like, I really don't want to lose to the trial deck. Okay, gets the extra 300 damage by attacking the right card. But that's kind of whatever, right? That dies, and then we're going to lose our precious goat. Who, unfortunately, doesn't get to do anything because both of our back row got popped. Let's see if we can actually draw a playable hand here. I just want to play the game. I just... want to play the game. If you could just let me play the game, that would be lovely. But apparently we're not playing the game today. Well, I think I might actually have to use Negate Attack if I get to keep my Negate Attack. Just to 1, I'll only get 3 draws, so if I only get 1 normal summon next turn, I will have needed to keep the 1 on board. And 2, it's just so much damage coming through that I don't think I can just afford to take. In fact, this is lethal on board. This is exact lethal. I might actually lose to the fucking trial deck because we're drawing like ass. Battle-tested Gaia can be, like, really, really good, but also sometimes just so ass. What should we draw Curse of Dragon next turn? Just curious, how do you know it's the trial deck? So he's playing the Spear guy, Innocent Lancer. And you wouldn't play this guy unless you're really dumb or you're playing the trial deck. My docs are confirmed. Naturally. Speaking of, we should probably actually go back and get... Ray has just reminded me that we are actually a YouTuber and we do tend to upload things to YouTube. That was a good replay. Where's our Lost to Cyber Dragon? Where was that? That one. That was a good one. That's definitely going in. That one's terrible. What was this? I don't remember what happened in that game. Which one was this? That's not making the video. Okay, that'll do for now, I think. Alright, let's go again. What was top 4 of Angel Cup? Top 4 was Pure Gaia was the winner. We had Gaia Metarian in second. We had Sea Serpents in 3rd/4th. And we had Pure Elemental Hero as 3rd/4th. Also, welcome on in Quantum. Sea Serpent. Yes, Sea Serpent, though, did have quite a free run. It had a buy, then it had Pyro, then it beat a Pure Gaia, and then it lost to a Pure Gaia. Alright, so... Oh, when do we gain a rank? That'd be nice to gain a rank. We haven't done that in a while. Look who's back! Look who's back! The Garnet himself! He can't help it! Could we at least draw a veteran so we can get value? Come on, give me a battle-tested Gaia. Don't do this to me. I deserve it. I've been a good boy. I need to, like, we need to do... something. Fusion unfortunately doesn't help. Right. We're just gonna hit double Elemental Hero off of double Argent. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. 1, 2, 1. Okay, we'll take it. We kind of needed that. Because the issue is if we get out the other Argent. And we do find it. It doesn't matter because we can't get rid of them. They'll be stuck on the board. But I mean, we need just bodies anyway, right? So, sure. Argent, go! Reveal the Burst Wingman. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's fine. We'll make it work. Right, we'll tribute over to summon out the Curse of Dragon. We'll use our skill. I'm going to send Babysitter Goat. I didn't even think of that. I mean, do we do that? Pop the back row, clear both the monsters. I'll tell you what, let's do it. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. I want that in my hand. And I want that in my hand. Summon forth the Burst Wingman. I think we're going to boost himself. We'll get rid of your back row. We set. We go straight to battle here. We'll swing over this. We'll swing over this. And we're just getting for 1,000. So we could have got an extra 800, but there was nothing more to be gained, I don't think. Oh no, Gaia versus Maximum. Well, we have got the TSAs, so we should be okay. Please teach me how to build this deck. I don't get it. I don't think anyone gets it. I changed like 5 times already, and I don't get the ratios, but it's fine. Just trust Ashura Star is best. Tomato has been afflicted with the Curse of Dragon Curse. Yep. I mean Gaia. No, I mean like Galaxy. Oh, stream your games now. I'm curious. Okay, so if you feel like Light Galaxy is doing nothing, then it's not your fault. It just does nothing. I mean, the skill and equip are just so bad. One time you could get Oblivion for like 6k, but you'll usually just die. Yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound about right. Right, we've gotten... Oh, double boss? Double boss? Double boss PogChamp? If it is double boss, though, we will potentially get to keep our Argent. Oh, no, he's going to get a draw, isn't he? How many spell traps has he seen? Just the one? No, he's seen loads. Okay, so he's not going to get the draw. And he can crash because he got the Monster Mill. He's going to choose not to. Okay. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm pretty sure I have lethal just straight up. Behold. Avian. Burstinatrix. I activate my fusion spell card. 1, 2. And that's going to be the game. I mean, yeah, we had Giga Lethal. We'll save that replay. That's worth having, I think. Hey, gold 5. Just 5 wins away from Cog. Can we get there? Probably not, but let's see what happens. Where's my Magical Lance? You're not allowed Magical Lance, Ray. Magical Lance would be too good. Real talk, though. Magical Lance. Would it be enough to suddenly make spellcasters like a tiered deck? It's not searchable. So, eh? Esso sends Gaia. Esso. The old Milfour. Tribute both to summon out Battle Tested. Sets a back row. Also, I don't know if anyone's looked at my hand, but there's a certain friendly boy that just loves being in our hand, and he's back again. Hello, Dante. Welcome, welcome. Stream until Hog. I mean, we'll probably keep going for a bit longer, but... I feel like one of Flame comes up, but summoning your third burst probably never comes up. The thing is, it has come up a couple of times, but at the same time, Flame Wingman, for like the burn, has come up, I think, once so far. I think the thing is, both of them barely come up, is the issue. Adds Curse of Dragon and Holly. So he just has a Curse of Dragon in his hand, and we know that's Polly. Okay. He's got Gaia over there. Could just try and nab his Gaia. Alright, let's go Essel. We'll activate Essel. I would really like your Gaia, you know. What do I get out of this? I mean, I get just a big guy. That in itself is enough. I can tribute this for this if I want to. I can also summon that. If that just clears that, that's fine and dandy. Then it's like, do I just want to get the Poly for the Avian into the Burst Dinatrix? So tribute over this. Get this out. Activate Chivalrous Celerity. I'll just send this goat to the bin. I'm going to boost up the attack of Gaia. Then I think I am going to add... I want this from the deck, because although we do have the Rising Hero, I want to have enough cards in the graveyard to use specific cards when I draw into them. So I'll go Poly. Go 1. We'll go 2. Into Burst Wingman. Activate Burst Wingman. Boost Burst Wingman himself. So we know that's Poly. I would like to get rid of Poly, but I don't think it's necessary. Oh, there's a win. He scooped so early that that's just not even worth using as a replay, unfortunately. Essel going second is broken in the mirror. I mean, it depends how much they do on turn 1, right? Do the non-Europeans understand NAB? I don't know. Steal the goat to turn off the trap. No! I've been seeing a copious amounts of card restoration on ladder. What's going on is this Tortoise of Greed all over again. I mean, card restoration's like not a bad card. It's just like, it's awkward, right? It still does technically give you a draw that is relevant. And it does increase your life points. I think we do go Argent here either way. I'm probably going to take a lot of damage for it, but I think I would really like to have the chance to get more monsters into my hand. Hey, the God Argent! Oh, we clicked through that too quickly. Throwing! That's fine. We will go... I guess I'll just summon it out. Like, he might just not be able to out it. So we'll get out Burst Wingman. This will then turn on our skill. So let's send this to the grave. Boost this attack. Not bother searching anything. Activate the effect. Boost his attack up. Set. And we'll set. So we should have another defense position monster here, but we don't. So let's see if we get punished for that. So this could be the trial deck. I don't know if Flavor Inspector's in the trial deck or not. Fatal Roar is in the trial deck, and so is Tribute to the Doomed. Ah! Those are actually some quite nice draws. You're in attack mode, so that doesn't really matter too much. We'll just activate this effect now. Just to play around anything that could be some sort of shenanigan. What do we do now? We can just make our fusion, that's completely fine. Can we make another one? No. Using that doesn't really get me anything either. I could just make that. That's really funny. I have to do that. No, because then I couldn't do that. No, I'd have to use the fusion or the poly to make that, which is fine. I have to summon this one either way. I guess it doesn't really make much difference. I can do it in any way that I want. Right, I will set this. Set this. Normal summon this. I keep doing that. Normal summon, no, yes. This one, summon this out. Activate his effect because it's already in the graveyard. Yes. Summon this, this, and this. Drop this boy onto the field. Then I can activate this. Or send this back to the grave. I kind of want to just keep boosting this because it's really funny. Then I'll grab this. And this. We'll go ahead and activate Poly. Grab this, blaze this, this. Summon it out. Activate his effect. Boost that one up again. Set this. What are we looking at? That's 34. Plus whatever that is. An extra 900 damage probably won't make a huge difference, but let's do it anyway. If we had drawn a back row, that'd be really good for this, but this is fine as well. So yeah, you're all fine. We'll go to battle. Swing over this. Boop. Just have low defense. Ah. Okay, they were both 15, so it didn't matter. Okay, so he would have just been 900 higher is the difference here. But look, we got a 4,100 guy! Yes, she is in the trial deck. Thank you for letting me know. This track is such a bop. Oh yeah. The Mimi and Mimi theme is great. But how will you defeat my 4,100 attack point monster? The most irritating thing about this board is he needs to counter this. Like, he can't leave this on the board because this has piercing. These can pop your back row. So you can't just like set back row and pray. That won't work. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So our board's going to lose 600 attack. Like, we are still just big chilling on this. Sure, we'll save that just because I don't know how many games we're going to get against specifically Pyro that's going to go that late. And we did get to do our combo at the very least, which is a good showcase of it. Special pack. Yeah. Right, let's go again. Let's go again. That's a big hero. It's bigger than an Yggdrago. Maximum hero. Korean Yuhi. What is Korean Yuhi playing? It's either Gaia, Hero, or Sidra by the look of it. I never like drawing this super early. I just never like doing it. I guess we'll just set everything, right? I don't think we need to go like crazy with this. Getting an extra card in our hand isn't going to do too much for us. I could make a Gaia fusion, but I don't really know if that's worth it with this. Or Korean Joint Tech. Joint Tech is the Joint Tech skill though, right? That is a proper... That's not an archive skill. Okay, we're losing our whole board, which is fine as long as we don't brick. I could use this. I kind of want to use Negate Attack, just because I feel like I'm not going to get to use it otherwise. I'm going to do this. This might be a bit silly, but we'll see. We'll see. Really nice draws. Okay, let's flip Argent. Activate Argent effect. Reveal this. Nothing. Boo. Right, we'll flip. We'll flip. We'll activate Fusion. We'll go 1. We'll go 2. Summon out the Burst Wingman. We'll go ahead and activate Burst Wingman effect. Boost itself. I will go ahead and pop one of your cards. Okay, that's a good one to hit. We'll go Argent. Argent effect. Okay, we got both of them. I'll actually add them both this time. We'll go... again, I keep pressing that button. Normal summon. No. Yes. Tribute that. Tribute that. Summon this. Then we will activate our skill. Send this to the grave. Target this. Thank you for the follow, Hiphammer. Or Hip ABAMR. We will go ahead and add. Don't really need any of that. I do want this. Do I even want another monster in my hand? There's no, like, benefit to it. Why can't we just say no? Put this and this. Bring this out. Activate Poly. Go into this by using this and this. Summon out Burst Wingman. Activate Burst Wingman. Will target itself. Pop a back row. Reset 1. Reset 2. We activate Swift Gaia. We take a free draw. And that's not the best draw in the world, but it's fine. Is there a reason to use this? That's what? 6, 17, plus 13, 3,000, 4,200. I'm 200 shy of lethal. If I've done the maths correct. What is this? Is it even a trap? It's not even a trap. Yeah, we're just going to do this anyway. Like, it's not lethal, but I still think it's worth, like, doing. So it was lethal if we had gotten out Battle Ruler instead. Which is good to know. So we had lethal, we missed lethal. But we still have Battle Ruler for the follow-up. Because the extra draw is nice, but like we would have got basically an extra 1,400 if we had just gone for the Dragon Conqueror of Champions instead. Korean Join Tech. I decided I'm tired playing my Rogue deck. Gonna play Heroes to Cog. Why started playing a meme deck? I thought new Rush Box. Maybe we're playing the new decks. We'll say that replay. We did make a misplay, but it's fine. Hey, Cyclone, I think you can play this guy deck without the new box. It's usually better if you do. Wasn't it lethal with the direct attack? Yes, Quantum, it was. The issue is we didn't do the mass beforehand. Like, we did the mass after we'd already summoned the boss, so we just didn't bother. We just literally got lazy. That's all that was. This deck is not a meme. I mean, it's definitely fun. It seems strong enough. Giazzi. Alright, let's see what Giazzi's got for us. Ah, Luke. What are you doing here, Luke? Can we please find our trap cards? I need trap cards. Also, going first would have been helpful. No traps, and we're going second. This is pretty much as bad as it gets, unfortunately, which is really not great, but we'll see what happens. Sets the whole hand as well. I think we have to try and do something here, because I think if we just do nothing, we're probably just going to die anyway. If I had like multiple monsters to set, I would have just done that, but nothing. Holy crap. Okay. I guess I'll just go and fuck myself. Well, let's run into a big defense monster. And he has a battle trap as well. Ah, I think we're cooked. I think we are cooked. I think we are very much cooked. If we had won the coin toss, maybe we could be okay. But losing the coin toss, opening one normal summon, is actually catastrophic. Like, this couldn't be going much worse. Like, our saving grace is he might not have a boss monster. If he doesn't have a Dragius, we might be okay. Never mind, we are absolutely screwed. And he's distributed 2 copies of the dragon, which tells me he has the 3rd, because why would you piss them all away if you... You know. And 7 shift. Okay, yeah, we are absolutely dead. This thing, if we had gone first, and if we had opened some trap cards, we might be alright. But this went as bad as it possibly could have gone. There's nothing we can do about that. Even if we had just set our monster, we were still dead there. So, like, there was literally no win con for us. No win con whatsoever. It's the big... It's not really necessarily an issue, but, like, it's the damned if you do, damned if you don't. And it's the going first in Rush is so astronomically powerful. Like, being able to just get a full hand of stuff. If your opponent draws suboptimal, you just get a free win, basically. I should probably save that dragon replay, to be honest. Like, it wasn't particularly fun for me, but it was, like, good to showcase the difference in the power of the decks, right? How do you fix going second in Rush? That's the problem, you can't, really. Like, things like Essel are supposed to do it, but they don't usually. Again, I think I want to go Argent. I want to try and get the plus. Like, getting a 3rd body is actually huge. Okay, that is big. Sure, I don't think this is going to matter. Right, let's see what he's got. I don't like just throwing down a Gaia fusion, because like Gaia doesn't get big enough to be super valuable. And it means I have a proactive play for next turn as long as I don't brick. If I like keep this in my hand. Losing to dragons needs no justification. The deck needs to be brought down to everyone for everyone's sake. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, dragon is definitely like the elephant in the room. Like, with Psychic trailing behind it. But I think dragon is definitely the big one. I'm also a hero player, but it's annoying to see mirror over and over. Use Necros to seal the deal. Give us the Rising Light spell. Which one's the Rising Light? Is that the... You talking about the one that gets back... Star Restart from the grave? Gifting a meta deck was very kind of Konami. Makes you wonder if they even knew it was going to be meta. In speed, they tried making the skill stronger when going second. I mean, that's one way to do it. The thing is, though, sometimes you'll go first and you'll still open, like, garbage, right? Like, when you have to, like, pass with 2 cards in your hand, it still doesn't feel great. And then if your opponent gets a massive advantage for going second, then you now feel even worse that you won the coin toss, had nothing to do, and then are getting punished even harder. Like, it's not an easy thing to fix, right? The Essel spell if you go second. Oh, you talk about Curse. I always call it Curse. Alright, Swift Gaia comes down. So this is pure Gaia. Activates Poly, so the card in hand has to be a Cursed Dragon then. Conqueror of Champions? You're just going to randomly snipe a back row? I mean, that's fine, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I guess he doesn't know it doesn't matter. I don't think I would do this unless I had lethal, or unless I could get rid of all of the back row. I have to say, this Maddox Sugetsu deck looks very fun. The fire one. Yeah, the Pyro deck is... don't just draw a 1500 off the top. I got to keep a monster until you did that. You jerk. Okay, so now we just need to not brick, and we are golden here. I mean, this is fine. We go Argent, Argent Effect. Burst Dinatrix is, like, not ideal, but we'll take it. Again, this just does not matter at all. We're about to shuffle our deck. So we don't have Fusion, which is, like, the slightly negative thing here. I guess we'll just summon this. Tribute for this. The pain in the butt thing is, I can't get out a big guy before I use my skill. I also can't fuse. I could put this, actually. Right, we'll drop Starry Star. Bring back Avian. We'll poly out Burst Wingman. Then we can activate the skill. Send this to the grave. Boost this up. I mean, I don't know if it's actually going to matter, but we'll grab Avian to thin out the deck. And we'll grab out Poly. We'll then activate Gaia, which will let me grab... I mean, it just has to be Swift. We'll go 1, we'll go 2. Summon it out. We set this. We set this. We activate the effect, then we just draw Burst. Just draw Burst Dinatrix. That's not Burst Dinatrix. Now the downside is we can't get the boost over there, which does kind of suck, but it's kind of fine. Because we still clear this, we get rid of this, and this can't do anything after the turn it's been summoned. So it's just a 2600 vanilla. If we had a trap, that'd be really good. So for Pyro, made cards, Duel Links exclusive and Rush to Speed Duel. You have Poly. Yes, you can. The issue is I don't read chat a lot like during the turn, so I don't know what we were referring to, but I'm assuming we're talking about the play we just made. I mean, that's a little bit annoying that our guy is going to get attacked over for free. So this is a veteran Gaia angle. You have Curse in the Grave. You do. You have multiple Curse in the Grave. But all you can do is get out your Piercer. The Pierce is going to get a bonus, so I'm going to take 22 from that and then 3 from that. So at the moment I'm taking 25. So it's going to come down to, has he got any way to deal an extra 300 damage? That's not 300 damage. That shouldn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we are big chilling. Please don't set a back row. Okay, there we go. So he's going to wipe our board, which is like, it's annoying, but like we're still in this. And if he wipes our board, we're not taking much damage this turn. He's thinking about it. He's like, he should know what the card is that we have, right? Yeah, we searched it. He knows exactly what it is. So we only take 100 there. We'll only take 300 here. We do lose on an Avian, but that's fine. Did we really Chronicle a Gaia card? Why would we not? 1, it looks awesome, and 2, it's really good. I can do 32... He's not in the graveyard anymore, is he? No. So I can do 26. Alternatively, we do that with that. Right, let's see if Essel will be kind. No, of course not. Then we'll go Burstinatrix. We will go ahead and tribute both. Summon out this. We have to do it this way round, as much as it pains me. Send this to the grave. We boost this attack. I need the draw to be really good, because there's like no other way to do this, right? He's got too many life points. We have to go for Swift. We have to set. We have to set. You played one Flame Wingman in the deck, you would have won. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe we should just play the one. Bruh. Just straight up, bruh. And that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. The thing is, we played a Flame Wingman before. Like, our first build of this deck played Flame Wingman. And we got to a situation where not having 3 Burst Wingman fucked us. So we took it out. But now we're getting to the situation where not having the Flame Wingman is fucking us. So it's just like, I feel like I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. Like, it literally feels like there is no correct way to do it. Because no matter what, you get yourself fucked one way or the other. We'll pop that back in for now. You have 3 TSA? What's your point? Just play Terraria instead of SF, right? I don't think you understand, Quantum. TSA isn't in there for putting cards back into the deck. Are you playing the Avian spell to stack the fusions back? No, we were playing them, we took them out because we don't need the back row hate. You can recycle fusion with TSA. Oh, right, that's what you're talking about. Right. I mean, yeah, it definitely has come up. You got to remember as well that this build has gone through multiple iterations already. We didn't start on 3 TSA. Like, we've gone into that. So what the hell are you doing back in my hand, Cursed Dragon? Behold, Flame Wingman. We'll set. We'll set. We'll tribute set. We'll set. And we'll set. Alright, let's see what he's got. We're against the dragons. We do have a back row. Having traps is really nice as long as they don't get popped. And drawing it this early usually means it gets popped. Please do not hit my trap card. Thank you. Please do not have another one. Oh my god, it's a miracle. Got double Avian, so like keeping them on the field doesn't do a lot for me. It's like... But we might just be able to kill him. Right, this might be a big mistake, but there is a chance we can just kill. And he's going to know there's a delay there anyway, so if he does draw back row hate, he knows to snipe that one. Alright, I need to make room. Yeah, no matter what, I need to make room. So we'll tribute 2 to summon this. Flip. We'll summon Burstinatrix. We'll drop the fusion immediately. We don't have a way to... Oh, we can do it with that, actually. It doesn't have any back row that we have to worry about, so I guess we just go Flame Wingman. We'll go 1, we'll go 2, summon out Flamey Boy. Then, I guess I just immediately fuse this, right? Because that's in there already. There's no reason to not make this. We bring this out. Then we activate our skill. Send this to the grave. Boost this. Add this. And this. Set. 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 Activate the effect. Swing over. And swing. Alright, that went alright. At least the new box is bringing a lot of experimentation with builds. Yes. Okay, we'll save that one. That was just like... That's like a jerk-off game. That's like we just got to do our whole combo and pop off. But like he basically bricked, which let us do it. But, you know, it's a good still demonstration of like how you could play the thing. See, Flame Wingman is the game. Again, we started out on Flame Wingman, Quantum. That was our very first build that we made with this deck, was on it. And we played a couple of games. And there was one game where it went like really grindy. And we just needed another back row pop, and we didn't have the third. And I was like, I can't justify taking out a Gaia. It was just hard to, like, squeeze it all in. Because, again, at that time, we weren't playing any TSA. At that time, we were actually not really playing any Recyclers whatsoever. Alright, let's see what this guy's playing. This is probably going to be a Gaia deck, or it could be any of the others. I mean, this is a hand. This is a set the entire hand angle, which is at least something. Watch, now I've opened like a load of traps, watch all of them get sniped, and I'm just going to be really sad. Set, set, set. Pass. Okay. I mean, that's like not what I was thinking. We have Poly. I kind of want to use the Poly. Which means, I guess, we just make Flame Wingman straight up. There's no reason to not. Well, Flame Burst Wingman. We use this, we use this. Summon out the boy. Gain the attack. The issue with him is he can clog up the field if I'm able to make a third. So I think we are going to summon out Argent here. Now we're just looking for either or. Either or, either or, either or. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 spells. It's not ideal, to be perfectly honest. That is going to mess us up a little bit, but it's probably fine. No. Again. Normal summon. No. Yes. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Activate the skill. Send this to the bin. Boost this up. If he has, like, negate attack, there's nothing I can really do about it anyway. Oh, yeah. Screw it. Screw it. That one's going back into the deck either way. Just grab this back. I'll grab this. And there is the scoopage. Okay, so we basically then go into Conqueror of Champions, pop the other back row, or put one of the other 2 back row, and then we just attack in, right? If we had drawn off of the Argent either of the elemental heroes, we basically just get a free win. So we can pop all 3 of the back row, and he can't really respond to any of it. Which is like so good. So good. They should add another extra deck slot. True, true. Make it 10 for speed and 7 for rush. It's one of those things. I don't really know. So limiting extra deck slots in speed has always sort of made sense because back in the day, you weren't really playing many cards on the extra deck anyway, so it didn't matter. And then as you got to more modern times, there's now a lot of very open-ended, Jesus Christ, this hand, tools that you can just use. Things like Nightmare Phoenix, right? The Nightmares in general. There's a lot of cards that I don't really want to just throw this onto the board right now as well. Hopefully it doesn't get popped. But there are like a lot of stuff that you can do with like versatile extra deck monsters. Are we going to use our negate attack here? I think we are. I don't feel good about it, but Jesus Christ. Okay. We Essel. We activate Essel. We tribute over Essel. We tribute over to summon out this. We activate Battle of Get Tested Effect. I think we go straight into Conqueror here. Sure, you can come back. We'll pop this. Okay, that was a good pop. That was a very good pop. So now we activate this. We send this to grave. We boost this attack. Adding it to hand doesn't get me anything. Summoning an extra monster doesn't get me anything. I could add that back to my hand now. Then grab Polly. Do we have Polly already? We do already have Polly. Then I could use that. I'd have to lose that is the issue. So it doesn't work. Right, we don't have enough cards to do the whole line I want to do. So I don't think we do this. But I still need a normal. I'll just use that then. I think we just say no. We'll put this back. We'll grab this out. We'll normal into this. Go into this by using this and this. Summon out Swift Gaia. Now, as long as we don't draw the final copy, we are golden. We did not draw the final copy, so we're kind of golden. We will just set this on the field. We'll then go to battle, and we will just clean up some of these guys. And then we'll just pass. Okay, not the craziest turn. Getting rid of the widespread was really good. What I wanted to do was basically get out a third fusion, but I think I was missing one card to do so. So we had the star restart, which means we could have just... We could have added Polly, which we already got on the field, so it didn't really matter. Okay. Is there a line we want to take with this? And get that into the graveyard. We get a second Piercer. Second Piercer is probably fine. We also just drop the fusion to get that out. Double Pierce is going to be really, really good here. Alright, we'll go Argent. We'll activate Argent, because why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, nothing. That's fine. Shouldn't really matter. We'll tribute 1. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. That's actually kind of annoying, but it's fine. And I didn't mean to do that either. We are just hardcore misplaying as hard as we possibly can right now. Okay. We literally just double misclicked like, so fast and just absolutely let ourselves down. There's no point in adding now, is there? Unless I just want to make a second piercer. I don't see a point. Alright, it's fine. It's whatever. We'll activate this. We'll go to battle. We'll swing over with piercing. And we'll just kill anyway. Okay. I can't believe I misclicked twice. It was the stupid Gaia thing again, where it's like, do you want to tribute using just a high level? And I'm always just like, yeah, because I'm used to just when I tribute summon a guy, you just click yes. It's fine. It's fine. Never punished. Exactly. Never punished. What is even being punished? What even is punished? We're fine. I need to slow down. The issue is sometimes I get in the mindset of that I'm playing speed, and when I'm playing speed, I have to do things really, really quickly. That's just like it's because I'm just shit at speed. And sometimes I'm playing rush, and I'm like, oh, gotta go quick, gotta go quick, gotta go quick. Time is ticking down. Time is ticking down. I need to just like calm down, play it out slowly. We got all the time in the world. Everything's fine. You're right there, Valley. You're having fun. I mean, this hand could be okay, or it could be shockingly bad. Is this noodles? Alright. Let's get some good draws. I mean, that's not bad, but it's like super awkward. Like, it's again, this is good, but it is super awkward. All right, we use this. We send this to the grave. That's always happening. We have to boost this attack, which is something we didn't really want to do. Then I can add 2 cards if I want. So I could just add the fusion, make one of them, but then he's stuck on the board. That's my current issue. Because if I grab the fusion, grab that back, combine them, make them here, I've then got these 2 stuck on the board. He can then fuse away into another guy. But I've got that anyway, so I don't need to do that. Oh, screw it. Let's go for it. I want this in my hand. And I want this in my hand as well. I'll use this from my hand and this from my hand. Then I can activate him. Just make another one. Using this, this. I mean, I could just mill more cards. I mean, I guess milling is not bad, considering what I've currently got. We'll just go battle, I guess. There was probably a better line here. This way I got, like, the most bang for my buck, and he's probably bricked up. Which means he shouldn't have a great way to, like, out this anyway. What would the other line have been? If we didn't take the fusion, we would have had to have used... But either way, Essel is still stuck on the field. Essel is always in the way. That's the current issue we have. I got burned. Tribute to summon Serb. Theoretically, he should still have another couple of bosses. This will let him get back an extra body. You could have done the same thing but tribute over Gaia and Essel. Yeah. I mean, it just ends on, like, not having a, because it ends on the same board, except I don't have the Essel, right? But I do get the free 2 draws. Which I think is better. Why do we keep drawing them? What is happening? Alright. Oh. Activate Celerity. Send this to the grave. Give this the boost. We'll activate Star Restart. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for leaving the game. You should play the new Galaxy. You won't brick trust. I'm not sure I trust that opinion, Hikari, you know? I think the thing is, I keep getting greedy with the plays, and I keep wanting to make the play that gets absolutely everything. And it's like, I can get almost everything, but never everything I want. Why not? Because I saw you playing it earlier, Hikari. It was an interesting experience. Right, what are we against here? Again, this hand is not ideal. Last game? I'm not too worried about hitting Cog. Either way, we're just playing to try out the new stuff at the moment. Alright, so we are against the Gaia deck. Don't know exactly which build, but... Right, if we can just get a normal summon, I'm feeling okay about this. Let's see what we get. Oh, are you kidding me, game? Why are you like this? I would like to play the video game. That's kind of what we're at the moment. And the deck is not letting me play the video game. We lost the coin toss, and then we don't have enough normals to play the game. Can you show your deck list? Yeah, that's fine. This is what we're on at the moment. It's been working okay so far. I'm not sure if we want to change too many ratios around that much, but like it's been okay. I get trolled by Blue Eyes because I found my Gaia. It's Bradders HD, just subscribe. Thank you so much, Brad. Welcome on in. Oh, we're in struggle street at the moment. So you've joined at an interesting time. I think we are literally about to die. I'm pretty sure that is what was about to happen, which is a shame, because we've just, like, basically... I don't know if I'd call this a hard brick, but, like, this is a pretty bad situation. I saw him between the participants. Everyone use your Twitch bribes. Yeah, come on, guys, we did. Tomato, can I use Poly for Royal Rebels? Or for Rush Rivals? No. Okay, we're taking a big piercing hit. The issue is he hasn't finished. He still has a handful of cards. But we are just mega dead. That we are like super mega dead. We did not draw a single trap card. We are like unbelievably super hyper mega dead. Monster calling there seems a bit weird, but okay. You just need, like, anybody. No, straight to battle. Okay, we're not actually dead somehow. But we're now at the situation where if he just goes into a battle ruler, we just die from anything. And if we... Game. Why do you hate me so much? This is why, by the way, we don't care about rank up games, because this shit happens. And it is just so irrelevant. Like a rank up game is so pointless when you know you're just gonna, like, brick on everything. Alright. I think we're gonna try taking out one fusion, see how it feels. Like, we've bricked too many times on it. I don't know if he's particularly helpful. The thing is, I like having high defense. I don't want to play Siesta Terrera because I don't want like a really low defense monster. I'm just kind of hoping that like... The other thing I would quite like is more traps to deal with the overwhelming aggression. Like, it's basically slime. It's like slime would be really helpful against the Gaia decks. Let's try this. We'll take one of these out. And we'll go slime. See how that feels. Connection error. I'm not sure why we needed a connection error when we were just leaving leaving deck editor, but okay. Right, let's go again. See what we can find. I told you to play Galaxy. Zyphos won't betray you like that. 100% it will. Yeah, took out Terrero too. I think Terrero's like, it's good, but I feel like the amount of times I'll be against a deck that's just going to pierce over my 0 defense Terrero, and I'm going to feel like an idiot. It's just like too high. Like Gaia is going to pierce over you. Dark Galaxy, if you run into that, is going to pierce over you. Heroes will pierce over you. Dragons will pierce over you. Like, there's just too much. And welcome back to the hand, Curse of Dragon. It's always good to see you. Okay. He's setting some cards. This is awesome Sorcerer against. That's why I play 500 defense monsters. Okay, we're against Sidra. Sidra has been pretty free for the most part. We had that one game where we got custom-handed by the Sidra player. Other than that, it's not been too bad. So, well, that is a hand full of traps. We'll use Celerity. We'll send Babysitter Goat. We'll boost the attack up. I don't think it is worth adding anything because we can't make any kind of fusion play and we would just have a fusion stuck in our hand. So I think we just do this. Oop. Then we just pass. Well, we've got all the traps in the world. Hello, Xeno! Welcome, welcome on in, my friend. How are you doing this fine day? Right, Curse of Dragon Beatdown is working okay. Let's see what Awesome Sauce has for us. Summons out the Sidra. Barrage of Steel. Does hit our live Majesty, which does kind of suck. We kind of wanted him to hit the Forever Freeze. That would have been like the best case. Cybernetic Combat Customization. Okay. It's the next part of the plan. We're going to grab something. Looks like we are. We're grabbing the Proto. So, probably going to be making a Cyber Twin here, unless he's feeling really spicy and wants to get a Cyber Rush. Question now is, do we slime? There's no way we slime. We don't slime unless it's lethal, right? There's no reason to. Salt Cannon is going to lower our attack. What have you got in hand? What is in that hand that we're making these kind of plays? Okay, we do have the fusion. So that is 11, 39, 40, 51? That seems a bit high. 11, 39. No, it's 51. 51. God damn. On the other hand, King's Majesty wouldn't actually do a lot here specifically. Like, we'd still lose our guy, we'd still take a ton of damage. Doing good, just woke up and ready to playtest more decks. Nice, nice. Unfortunately, now I think we have to use Slime, because this is now lethal. which is, like, annoying, but, like, there's nothing we can really do about it, so it's like, eh? Fortunately, it's just the hand we've drawn has not been super great, and he hit... I guess it wouldn't really have made too much difference no matter what he hit. Alright. Are you done yet, my friend? There we go. Alright. That is really bad. If we do nothing... If we just set 3... There's a chance he makes a second Cyber Twin and we're super dead. Or... He does that. We take 18 plus 28. So it's either a gamble on finding an Avian. We have 2 in the deck. We have 8 top decks. Alright. No, because it can't even be that gamble. It has to be in the top 4. So it comes down to, does he have a Cyber Dragon and another Fusion? If he doesn't, we're fine for now. I think we do... I think the correct play is to play it safe. So this, again, this is punished by him having exactly another Cyber Dragon, which he tributes over the Assault Cannon, and then has a Fusion to combine the 2 together. That is the punish. But, like, the alternative is that we summon Argent, use Argent, pray that there's an Avian in our top 4, and if there isn't, we just die on the spot. So, I think this is the better option. Barrage of Steel. I mean, he knows that one of them wasn't used, so he shouldn't be aiming at that one. He should be aiming at the one in the middle. But you never know, maybe he's dumb and he picks the other one, and I'm happy. Hey, he's dumb! I still have to live this turn, though. Sets a back row. Okay, okay. Cybernetic custom customization! Okay. Straight to battle. So we're taking 28, which means next turn is the final turn of the game. Well, if we don't draw anything. So we just need to hope that we find an Avian off the top. That's probably the most impactful thing we could get. Down 1200 life. That's never great. It's never great. Alright. Let's see what we get. We just need to not draw like ass. That is okay. What's the best way to do this? I could go summon, tribute for that. Then use the skill, send. Grab that back. We have the fusion though. That's already in the graveyard. So summon, get that out. Combine into that. The issue is, I don't think there's a good way to get both of them out of the hand. Okay, I think either way, we go Piercing, we go Avian, we tribute for Battle Tested. We activate the effect. We'll go for the Conqueror. We'll grab out the Gaia. Gaia effect. We'll pop a back row. They're putting something back in, aren't they? Sure, you can come back. We'll activate. Send this to the graveyard. Boost this up. So we always add this. And I need a card to stop that. So I think it has to be the Avian. And then go Burst. We'll go Avian. Flip over the fusion. Summon out the Burst Wingman. Okay, so it wasn't anything in the end. Alright, not the greatest, but like, it's okay. I think I had to pop the back row. Alright, how do we die? What is the actual death? The death is like a Cyber Twin with like double Assault Cannon. That's us like mega dead. If he uses the Assault Cannon to lower, he can just crash with Twin, and that would kill us. How many Sidras has he actually got left? Like, actual Sidras? He's still got 2 left. Oh, God. Summon, summon. TSA? They think we can't play around TSA. There's nothing we can do about that. Okay, that tells me a Cyber Twin is planned to come down. That's not a Cyber Twin. Okay. So we are super chilling right now. We are super chilling. Okay, what do we want to do? So we have the poly. We can... We want to summon, tribute to get him out. Use the effect to get a big Piercy guy. I can use that to reduce his attack. There's no realistic way we get that going. Or is there? It all depends on him. Because he's a magical knight, is the current concern. It comes down to, do we need the piercing from the U? If we attack over that, that'll be a decent chunk. Right, let's go Argent. I'm going to activate Argent. We're going to see where this goes. Reveal Burst. Nothing there. Okay, so that kind of decides what we're doing here. Because sitting on you isn't going to do me any good. So I'll summon you out. Oh, don't do that. Normal summon, no, yes. Tribute you. Tribute you. Get you out. Activate your effect. Go for you by using you and you. Summon this out. Activate the effect. That in the bin. Boost that. Normal summon. Set. Activate the effect. Activate his effect. Give himself the piercing. Activate TSA. We can't attack directly. Look at this, Kim Friend thinks he knows how to play. I don't even know if we need these. I think we just do this. We'll reduce this. Go to battle. Swing over with this. Swing over with this. And then we'll try and hope this is low enough defense. Which it is. Hey! We got there. We got there in the end. Yeah, if it could attack attack directly every single turn, that would be insane. That would actually be crazy. Kimfriend doesn't know how to make friends. I doubt he knows how to play a game that needs friends to play with. Kimfriend's like fine, right? I'm sure Kimfriend... I haven't actually, I don't think, seen Kimfriend play Speed, but I'm sure that Kimfriend is a at least somewhat competent Speed player. Oh no, XC's 27. Oh, we know Kimfriend. You don't have to worry about that. You've gotten that point across very adamantly. At least it was nice to see that Piercing Samurai actually helped us win that game. The main reason Piercing Samurai's in here is for Burst Wingman plays, though. Obviously, that hasn't really come up. So this is Gaia. That's a Curse of Dragons set on the field. We'll go straight in with the Essel. Bring out Gaia. There's no, like, really good way to do this. It's like, do we just want the piercing, or do we want this guy which is going to get piercing? It's like, you're getting piercing either way. We can get a wingman play going. There's no, like... Is Burst Wingman here worth it? I guess we'll just do this. We'll see what happens. Alright. Send this to the grave. Target this. And then, yeah, screw it. We're going to do it. We'll go... Avian to hand. And we'll go Poly to hand. We'll go Battle Tested. We'll summon this out by using this and this. Hikari just subscribed. Thank you, Hikari. Really appreciate the subscription.
Hikari SSS just subscribed.
I think we are still probably making this. But yeah, thank you so much for that, Hikari. Really, like I say, really do appreciate it. Alright. Now, we just really need this to go through. Then we're in a great spot. No! We got greedy and we got punished. Oh, I should have attacked the other way as well, because I knew that had 500 more defense. But it's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's Rush Rivals bribing. Well, it's working. Looks like a lot of people are actually playing the Star Replacer package. Okay, Essel comes down. Mills 2 doesn't really do anything. Greedy punishment. Well, the thing is, so the alternative is that I only get 1,000 damage in. And I was like, is 1,000 damage worth it when if I gamble I could get 3,100, which is an extra significant amount? Because even if I got the extra 1,000 in, and even if I got the extra 500 by attacking in the correct order, he still wouldn't be low enough to be, like, direct attack Conqueror of Champions life point range. Okay, makes the Swift Gaia. Activates the skill. Goes up to 32. Is going to add Vanilla Gaia and presumably Poly. So he's going to make another one. Yeah, he's going to use Dragons of Thunder to put the back row. Just literally nothing. We do not care. So the last card in hand is what's going to be the decider here. We're kind of hoping it's like another Curse of Dragon. Does get the free draw. And it's a 15 niller. Oh, that was literally perfect. If that back row is also... If he drew... Okay, did not draw another back row at least. If that back row is a legend trap as well, we are utterly cooked. Is he going to crash? Got to think about it. Yeah, there we go. Man, if we'd got to keep the Essel, we were looking at actually not a bad spot. But now... Oh, this is catastrophic, isn't it? Like, digging for cards doesn't do anything. So we have to just go all defensive. Because this hand is just completely useless. And he's just got a Piercer already on the board. Oh, this is just so bad. This is so bad. Yeah, just keep drawing the Dragon's Inferno to keep... I mean, that doesn't matter. Like, you weren't summoning anything that was going to hit. But, like, if that was something... Well, he's out of back row hate now. Like, obviously he has Conqueror of Champions still. Oh, of course, you're just going to make another Piercer. I just have no way to deal with this pressure. The last Piercer for now, until he can recycle. Tributes to Cursed... What? Tributing for Cursed Dragon there seems very reckless. Like, he's almost decked out, but I don't think I can actually get him decked out. Alright, we got the 1,000 Defendy boys, so we're fine on that front. He'll draw 4 cards next turn. He'll have 1 card left in deck. There's just no way I can deck him out. I mean, if there was ever a chance to deck him out, those are the cards to do it. Alright, let's go for this. We'll go Starry Start. We're going to get rid of Wingman. Or Avian. Special summon the Avian. We'll grab back the Fusion. We'll go Burst. We'll go Fusion. I mean, we want to pop the back row. That's like my current priority. Boost the attack. Pop a back row. Which was very good that we did hit that. We'll send this to the grave. Boost this attack. Set. We'll set. We'll go to battle. Like 17. I guess we just have to attack over this. Then we'll pass. Alright. He has very few cards to work with. He still has 1 battle tested left. How many games did the cog? I am not keeping track, so I have no idea. Tributes 2, summons out this guy, activates the effect, mills, combines them together. 2 cards back into the deck. Summons out Conqueror of Champions. Gets to pop 1 on my back row. The annoying part is just the number of cards he's putting back in. Maybe the actual correct play would be to just not attack there. Just leave him with all 3 on the field. But he tributed over anyway, so I don't think it matters. I legit just do not think it matters at all. Alright, him doing that skill, I think, has just lost him again. No. Thank you for the following, Elite. save that replay as well. That one's fine. Okay, we got there in the end. We got there in the end. That's all that really matters. That's all that really matters. Yeah, I have no idea how many games away from COD we are. I could check. We can just go and check our wins. 1, 2. We are 3 games away. Thank you, NTKS, for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Alright, we're against another Archive skill. So this could be Gaia, this could be Heroes, this could be Gaia Heroes, this could be... Oh, Christ, what is this hand? Alright, Argent, I need you to do me a solid here, bro. If we can just find some heroes, that would go a long way. Like, one of each would be perfect. Okay, we're just doing nothing. Okay, I see you're bringing some real negative energy into this right now. I don't really appreciate it, if I'm being honest. Like, pretty much anything other than that would have been great. We believe in you, Tomato. I mean, I'm not too... Like I said, I'm not too worried about actually getting COD. It's just... trying to find, like, the good build for the deck. I do quite like this build of the deck. The issue is when we get stuff like this, but, like, we're playing 12 spell traps, so, like, we are going to get some, like, spell-heavy hands sometime, but I don't think there's, like, a good way around that. I don't think there's, like, much fat to trim from the spell traps at the very least. I've been really liking the King's Majesty, but it hasn't actually come up yet, is the issue. But, like, on paper, it's actually kind of good. Okay, so it's Hero Gaia. So we're in the mirror. He is playing at least 2 Cursed Dragon. What have you got for me? What do you have for me, sir? Are we about to see them? Okay, we're adding Polly. Are we adding Vanilla Gaia? We're adding the curse that we just sent to the graveyard. Okay. We're going to activate the Polly. So we already have a Gaia in hand that we don't want to use on this. Cut the Majesty, I say. The thing is, Majesty is really, 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 really good against dragons. Like, it's really good. Like, it absolutely destroys dragons. And our matchup into dragons is actually completely garbage. Right, that is probably the best thing that could happen for us, that he hit that one. What? Why are we playing Flame Ruler? Am I dead if I take all of this? I am, so... no. What does Majesty do? So you can take a level 1 normal fiend from your graveyard, shuffle it into your deck, and negate an attack. Okay. Let's see what you've got for me, Argent. Let's go for something good. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not what I'm looking for, but I guess I'll take it. Again, that doesn't matter. We should be shuffling our deck well before then. We just really have nothing. I mean, do we just go full defensive and pray? Even if I manage to get an Avian off the top of this now, I would have to use the Polly to get it going. I think that's worth. And we know it's not on the bottom 4. In fact, we know it's not on the bottom 8. So, like, statistically, we're only looking... like, we have 3 in the top 12. God damn it, game. No. I don't want you. Again, we're just playing the odds and losing. That's all that's happening right now. There's nothing we can do about it. All we can do is just chill and hope. Well, we haven't shuffled, so we know that the bottom 12 cards of our deck don't contain an Avian. So all 3 are in the top 8. So I guess that's something. I don't think we're going to just randomly die here. Like, we should take a huge chunk of damage, but I don't think we're dead. That's a back row, so that's another back row. Ow. Ow. Didn't use the piercing. I mean, we'll take that. We'll take anything we can get. Right, we get 3 draws, right? Of the 8 cards we haven't looked in our deck. If we don't draw an Avian now, it's rigged. Holy, we almost didn't do it. Okay. Now what is the correct way to do this? If we summon, tribute this out, we can use the skill to send. We got the poly. If I do that, send that, I then can't get that on the field. I think we have to do this. What has he got? Siesta Hold? What the heck is that? Burstinatrix, go! Trap Hole? Are you kidding? Do we even have enough engraved to... We don't! I'm gonna lose to Trap Hole! Bro, why? We lose because I don't have enough monsters in Graveyard because we've been bricking all game to use Talismanic Seal Array to make room to just use Star Restart to win the game. That is so infuriating that that's how we lose. We literally don't have a play. We weren't planning to use we were going to tribute them to get out the Battlefield Gaia. Using polymerization there would be stupid. There was no reason to do that. The whole point was we were thinking that he might have had Siesta Hold, because some people play it as a weird little tech card. But we weren't expecting him to be on Trap Hole like an idiot. Ugh, the issue is we even saw the delay, so like we knew he had something. My brain did not register that people would be so stupid to actually use Trap Hole. Like, there is no reason to play it outside of exactly Ancient Gear Golem. I guess the logic is it might actually be quite good into Veteran Gaia. See, this is the thing. It's new meta day, so like every preconceived notion goes out the window because we've now got to rethink about everything because we got new cards to think about. So it would have been really stupid to use Trap Hole yesterday. Today, maybe it's actually pretty good. Bruh, these hands. I use it for dragons and psychics to stop fusions. Might be good into Gaia now too. The thing is, if you're going against dragons, or psychic for that matter, I think you're better off using Widespread. I think Widespread's better. I think Trap Hole is specifically good into into Ancient Gear Golem and possibly Veteran Gaia. Other than that, I still think it's really bad. If Gaia does actually take over the ladder, Trap Hole might be low-key really, really strong. I guess it's not bad into dragons, but like I still think I would still say Widespread Ruin is better than Trap Hole into dragons, but what Trap Hole is still okay into dragons, right? Because they actually do normal summon a fair amount. It's the frustrating part isn't losing to Trap Hole. It's losing to Trap Hole because I only have 4 monsters in graveyard, so I can't use TSA just to make room. That is the annoying bit. Or like the complete annoying bit. I mean, we have no trap cards, so we're just kind of at this guy's mercy at the moment. Okay. We're fine with this. We just need to not brick on the draw. Let's see what we get. Okay, this is fine. We have the fusion. We have access to that. Right, let's go Essel. We'll start off. Is this Trap Hole again? Has bro actually got Trap Hole to stop my Gaia? I want to play the game. I think he legit has Trap Hole. How do we play around it? How on earth do we play around it? Right, right, we're going to summon Burstinatrix. Okay, he's not taking that bait, unfortunately. So we're going to go Starry Star. We'll put this back. Bring out Avian. We'll go Fusion. We have no idea which one it is, so we're just going to have to shotgun. Okay, so that is Trap Hole. With that in mind, can we do anything about it? I don't think so. Or we can. Screw it. You have your Trap Hole. I don't care. I'm gonna just go around it. We can't get a draw. But it's fine. We'll activate this anyway just to mill. Is there a reason to use our back row? Don't think there is. Getting that out of the graveyard would be nice, but I don't think it's necessary. Boop. And then a boop on the snoot. So we could have got an extra 1200, which wouldn't have been lethal. So. Right, let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. Has he got something good? We sure hope not. Man, having to play around Trap Hole now is actually like... Ugh. I gotta say though, this is really fun. Despite the fact we've had like a couple of really annoying losses, it's been really fun to play this deck. The only time it like actually sucks to play this deck is when we like hard break. Like we open like 4 spell traps and we're like, when that doesn't happen, it's so fun to play this deck. Okay, he's activating Infinite D-Live. Where are we going with Infinite D-Live, my friend? We're going to be sending the candy. So do we have the Ice Pop already, or do we have the start? We've got to have one or t'other. We have the Ice Pop. Activate Ice Pop. Bring back the candy. Are we going to immediately fuse, or are we going to tribute Ice Pop? We're going to summon out Amalilith. So are we going to fuse into both? Or are we just going to fuse into Amabare Lilith? Okay, we're going to go straight into Amabare Lilith. So this will get rid of one of my guys. Sure. Come on down, babysitter goat. Why not? You just be on the field. Okay, that's completely fine with me. Okay, so we know he still has the trap hole. So if we do try to summon out our guy, we are going to take a trap hole to the face, which is not ideal. We also don't, unfortunately, have a way to... That'd be what? 900 plus... I mean, we just have lethal, right? Like, he needs... If we assume he has the trap hole. I don't think we actually have to do much of anything. We'll just change this to defense. We'll set this. I'll go ahead and activate Talismanic Seal Array. Like, not even for any, like, specific reason. I just want some of this stuff out of there. If I can set that. I don't know, we'll just do it on that. Yeah, sure, we'll just send that. Boop. Alright. Everything was hunky-dory the whole time. I guess we'll save it, because it was a thingy replay, a psychic, and I don't know if we played against many psychic today. Oh, time is really getting on. I can't stay streaming for too much longer, but I want to play at least a few more games. I'm having so much fun playing this. But this is going to eat into my free time later, which is like a shame, but it is what it is. I really want to enter Quantum tonight, but it's one of those things I have to like find time. But I really want to. Letty Queen. Playing the Maddox. Alright, it's Maddox on a Maddox skill. Could just be the thingy deck again. The, what's it called? Loner deck? Ember. Tributes both for Chromatographicus. And once again, we are just unable to summon a Gaia from our hand. A true travesty. Mana boot everywhere. I mean, everyone's leveling him up, right? I got both bundles so far, and I pulled 3 out of 4 URs. Ready. Nice, PTRG. So we're going to use Ember Effect. We're going to get out a boss from hand, and we're going to boost its attack. Use the Fatal Roar. Adds back Ember, which means he can summon out another boss if he wants. Fiery Blade, please do not hit one of my important trap cards. Okay, that is completely fine. I would much rather hit that than anything else. Tribute to the Doomed is like a little bit annoying, but like fine-ish. So either we stop this or we stop all of the damage for the turn. I think I might as well use Slime here. We got rid of the poly off the top. Poly off the top probably was not going to help us. We need, like, normal summons. Why are you always here, Curse of Dragon? Why do you hate me so? Alright, we'll tribute over. Tribute over that. Summon out the Curse of Dragon. Or the Curse of Dragon. The battle-tested Gaia. We'll activate battle-tested Gaia. We will go ahead and grab our Swift Gaia. We'll combine these two together. Summon out attack position. So we set... I mean, do I just go for... I think at this point might as well. Shui is raiding with 4 duelists. Welcome, welcome on in, Shui. We've already got that in graveyard. So I think we just send this. We'll gain the attack. And then I would love to add... Wait, why did I put that? Damn it, I got confused again. It's fine. It probably won't matter too much. We'll find out. We'll find out if it matters. We don't have any other way to summon it, so we're going to go ahead and drop the poly now. Do we even need this? We do. We'll go 1. We'll go 2. Summon out the boy. Hello, I'm Raider. Hello, Raider Sakadetsu. Hello, I am Raider. Hello, Raider Shui. Welcome, welcome. I would love a draw. Yeah, sure. We'll just get rid of these guys. Go to battle. Swing over. Kaboosh. Swing over. Kaboosh. Swing over. Kaboosh. Alright. So he's got. See what he has got. I played 6 hours, 30 minutes of freaking Gaia and got Cog from Gold 1. I had fun. Well, that's good, Shui. That's good. I'm glad you had fun. We've just kind of been vibing with Hero Gaia. Just been, like, playing. Trying to work out, like, what ratios we like. Jarmalu uses Fatal Roar. So he can grab back a Chromatographicus from the graveyard. Rush is just a fun game in general, not gonna lie. I think it can be. I think if you play too much Rush, I think it can get a little bit like... You just start seeing all of like the micro things that have gone wrong that you had no control over. But like... I think if you're able to like keep it fresh, I think it does remain to be very fun the entire time. I'm shocked you're still streaming. This is not like... Yes, I do have to stop soon. But, like, I've been running over because I've been having fun. This basically means that I'm just going to have more work to do later. Which is, like... It's a double-edged blade. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm going to be no-lifing the game this weekend. Shh, don't scare him off. Well, that's the other issue. Is Monster Hunter Wilds has just come out. And I want to no-life that. That was my goal. No, you can have that. I'll take my 12. King's Majesty! I'm actually thinking of dropping 1 goat, because we can just use the skill to send for the goat, but I don't know how much that actually comes up. We've already used our thing, so that's not going to matter. If we use that for that, that doesn't really change anything. Activating that doesn't do a ton. That's actually really good in this matchup specifically. Without making room, I can't really do anything with that. So, I think we just activate Burst Wingman. Boost his own attack up. I don't even need to use your effect. We'll use this. We will dump... I guess are we just dumping you? I don't even need to dump you right now is the thing. I think I'm just going to dump this. I think we do just go battle, and we will just attack over both of these. Again, I don't want to get, like, overly aggressive and then, like, randomly lose. And I think controlling the number of cards on my deck right now could be quite important. We've got one TSA left in deck somewhere. Okay, Ember comes down. Ember effect. Brings out the Chromatographicus. Stream the Monster Hut stuff here, well, will vibe. I mean, Monster Hunter isn't, like, part of the channel, really. I don't want, like, people to, like, come to the channel and be like, oh, man, I was expecting Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Monster Hunter. If I was going to do Monster Hunter streaming, I'd probably just do it, like, to Discord. Behold! Forever freeze! That's back row. I mean, if you don't have another back row, this is just lethal. That doesn't help you out. You're going to start ramming into my guys. Thought you might. Kaboom! Tomato got, like, new 5 videos, Heroes, Gaia, Pyro, Hero, / Gaia, and maybe Fish. And we're always doing a Sea Serpent video. Always doing a Sea Serpent video. I'll tell you what, we will probably keep going. I mean, the next loss is probably, like, a good place to stop. Rather than just, like, keep going, like, forever and ever. So we'll probably keep going until we next lose. And then we will drop the stream. I think that's going to be the plan. We'll see what happens, though. Maybe we just never lose ever again and we're stuck in streaming purgatory forever after making that statement, though. Who need Monster Hunter when you have Gaia? That's what Monster Hunter needs. It needs more Lancers, rather than just the Gun Lance. Okay, we're against what would appear to be Cyberse. Let's see what our Cyberse opponent has for us. Hopefully something not too good. We don't really want to lose. That would kind of suck, but we'll see what happens. 2 cards left in hand is actually horrifying. I don't think I do much here outside of just setting. Just because. Him having more resources doesn't really matter. If he has the max, we're kind of screwed anyway. There's not a lot we can do about it. We just need to draw as many cards as humanly possible. And if we use the Rising Heroes effects and we draw into Elemental Heroes, that doesn't actually help us in this situation. Not right now, at the very least. Okay, Particle Acceleration, that's fine. That's fine, we don't care about that. Alright, please do not maximum summon. If you maximum summon this early, there's not really anything I can do about it. It's just kind of draw the out. Okay, Atrashoot is fine. Chaos Femtron comes down. Activate Chaos Femtron. His mills, guys. Take a look at them mills. He got Buffered Slime, Pot of Greed, Negate Attack. Please don't let me lose this game. Please don't let me lose this game. I've been handed this on a silver platter. Please. Please do not let me lose. Activate the skill. And then, nothing? Okay. I'm so confused. Okay. I mean, I can grab Burstinatrix and then Fuse from hand. That's kind of the best I've got here. I think it's better than just doing nothing. So to the graveyard. Guess I'm just going to send Goat. We'll gain the attack on you. I'm then going to grab Bursty. And we're going to grab Polly. I guess we'll flip this up. Do I even want to use your effect? I really don't need to. Like, until I get... it might come up later. I'm gonna have this stuck in my hand anyway. Right, let's drop Holly. I could already clear that, but I'm gonna attack over this anyway, so I think making you is probably still the best case. Boost your attack up. That's straight in the graveyard. That's a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. So we'll set. We'll set. Do I want to use you? And it depends what I draw. No, we'll just go battle. So clear over you. Clear over you. And then this should clear over this, unless this is like very specific cards. Which it was not. Okay, let's see what he's got. He thinks he can still live and max. This bro needs to join our community. He mills like us. Apparently so. What's his name? Acnologia? Ash? But we have really good back row. Okay. We'll take the freebie. There was nothing particularly memorable about that game. The most memorable part was him milling 3 fantastic spell traps and not getting Chaos Femtron's effect off. I don't think that's a great thing to remember the game for, to be honest. The name seems familiar. Maybe he's a small streamer I've watched. Maybe. Radon Z. I mean, Radon is a Monster Hunter monster. He did not Yggdrago, correct. I don't like going second. At least if you make me go second, give me Essel. Give me Essel. He was astronomically unlucky. If you could just pass with 3 cards in hand, that would be swell. Radon Z's nuts. Haha, got him. Right, we're just going to set the whole hand, I think. Not really a ton we can do off this hand. We just have to hope that he remains just as bricked as we are. And by that, I mean he's actually more bricked than we are, but he's on the draw, so he theoretically could unbrick a lot easier than we can. I might have needed that TSA, I don't know. Another Barrage of Steel. So we just hard drawn 2 Barrage. So he had 2 cards stuck in his hand. So theoretically they shouldn't have been Barrages. So this was his only other normal summon for the turn. The other 2 cards should have been stuck. So they might be like Cyber Dragon and like Ancient Gear Golem. I think these are probably the better 2 cards to get hit for me. Like, having double poly in the back pocket can be really, really good. We put a card away. He didn't set the fusion that he just searched out. Why? Sounds like the guy/dragon from Fairy Tail didn't hear the name anywhere else before. Okay. This hand is a little bit spooky. Let's see if we can't rectify this. So we're going to go with the Argent first. Argent, I just need A+. I don't care which one it is. Just give me a guy to the hand, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we will take it. We will absolutely take it. Thank you, Argent. You are Bay. Okay, what's the next part of the plan? I can actually just make a fusion. Is that the correct line to take, though? Possibly. Possibly not. I could use this, put this back, get that out, use that, fuse them together, use the skill. I would grab that and that, use the fusion, put them together again. Right, let's see where this goes. Right, we're going to activate Starry Start. I'm going to put this back. I'm going to bring this out. I'm going to grab this back to my hand as well. Going to normal Avian. Then I mean, I want to use the fusion either way, right? Because I'm going to get this back for free when I use the skill. Alternatively, I tribute these to... Then I just lose that for, like, no reason. Right, let's go with this. We're going to go for the polymerization. We'll start out with this. We'll summon out Burst Wingman. We're going to activate Burst Wingman's effect. We'll boost your attack up. And we are going to pop this back row. Then we can activate our skill. So we want to send this. Gain the attack on this. Add you. And you. So now I could just fuse them straight up, which I think is going to be the line. Or I could just like tribute and then tribute and get that out that way and get to hold on to the poly. The difference is I just keep this, which I don't think is necessarily worth it. So I think we are just going to do this. I'll tribute over this to summon this. I'll then tribute over this to summon this. Then we'll go ahead and activate his effect. We'll get this out by combining this plus this. We'll then set 1, set 2, set 3, activate the effect. Not the draw we were hoping for, but it's fine. Then we'll swing over both of these. Alright, most importantly, he has already used 2 back row hate, which means he needs to now win a 33%, assuming he draws into the last back row hate. Pot of Greed comes down. Summons out Sidra. Cybernetic Combat Customization! Boosting the attack of Cyber Dragon. And he'll put back a card from his hand. He'll add the Proto. Okay, okay. Summons out the Proto. Tributes it to summon out the Mighty Cyber Assault. Doesn't have a regular Sidra in graveyard at the moment. And then he scoops. Okay, yep. Checks out, checks out. I think the only, like, complicated-ish part of this is, like, this deck, the new best deck. It's still a bit early to tell. But it's been doing okay. Decklist? Yeah, we can show the decklist in a sec. Copycat from Japan. Playing Yuhi Odo. Oh, we're on rank up again. But we're going second again. And the open is like so-so. So this is our list. I'm not going to have it up for too long, so I want to pay attention to what he's doing. But yeah, this is the list at the moment. It's been doing okay. It's not perfect. I don't think it's perfect. I think there's maybe some changes we could do. It's not the best deck. It's Cursed Stopped by Dragons. Yeah, but he says it's the new best deck. How? So I read that as the best new deck. No, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. So we still don't know what he's on. He has set 5, which is potentially a little bit problematic. Let's see what we get. First, Innetrix. Even if both the Argent effects work, it still doesn't actually help us. So we're just going to just set the whole hand, I think. Because like it's like Argent goes off, we still don't have Poly, or we don't have Fusion. We can't make a guy, so... Sad that we still don't have most of the Harpy cards in Duel Links. I mean, the Harpy cards are really, really good. Like, Harpies are still an okay deck right now. Please don't. Please don't snipe my traps, you bastard. Play another one. Play another one so you didn't snipe. So you just always had to. Fusion is fine. I would prefer it, though, if you did not have 3 decent attack monsters on the field. Don't flip that up. Don't do it. Don't do it. You leave that face down defense monster. You leave it there. Oh. Oh. That's really bad, because now I need to deal with this or I'm screwed. Gets the extra 200. I mean, that's kind of whatever. We do lose the whole board. And he still has 2 back row. That is the horrifying part of this. He's got a really solid turn 2 there. And this still does absolutely nothing. Oh, great. Man, I love this game sometimes. Like, this doesn't do anything. I need to draw a fusion or a way to get a high-level monster on the board. Right, if I set 3, he pierces over 1, I take 2,000 damage. Put me down at 18. Then all he needs is any normal summon, and I'm dead. So I can't just do nothing. No matter what, I can't just do nothing. So I actually think the play is summon Essel, and then pray that I mill my 1-off Curse of Dragon. I think that is literally the only option I have to try and not just be dead. And now we are just dead. There is nothing we can do. So that is unfortunate. Well, we did say we were going to keep playing until we lost. And it's a shame, though, because I feel like 99% of the time that we've lost today has been wet fart, like, just absolutely drew nothing games. Like, it wasn't even close. It was just nothing. It was just a nothing game, which is a shame. It is a shame, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, again, we're not too bummed out by it, but it would be nice to, like, lose a really cool game rather than lose, like, a really... Like we say, it's just a wet fart of a game, right? It's not a real game. Like, we didn't get to sit there and actually play the game. We looked at our opening hand, we went, this isn't it, and we just lose. But we will go ahead and raid Soda Fizz. He is playing some Rush, so everyone make sure you give Soda Fizz some love. We will be back again on Sunday, as we always do. We always do extra streams on Sunday whenever a new product comes out. But thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.
I'm actually new to the channel. That's fine. Yuichi. Which deck were you playing? Where is it?